And on life. Wonderful. Great. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to more Resident Evil. Just let me make sure that I've got all my stuff up and ready to go. Wonderful. Fantastic. Feels like it's been a long time, even though it's only been 2 days. But my new PlayStation did arrive today. You will be happy to know one of the first games that I downloaded for it was Resident Evil 2 to check. And it is silent. Oh, and its silence is gold and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So I basically got rid of my old PS Pro, which was one of the old original models of it. I know they upgraded the models of it. And so I've got a most recent model of it now, brand new. Perfect, beautiful, lovely, wonderful. It's all great. And we're about to play arguably my favourite Resident Evil game. Sadly, it's quite dated, even though this is the version, the upscaled version for the PS4. It is still somewhat dated. Let me just move my microphone to make sure that it's okay. Yeah, this is arguably the one above all the other games I personally think needs a HD remake completely more. But unfortunately, we're getting Resident Evil 4 instead. But yeah, I'm going to jump straight in. I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a while since I've played this game. I haven't played this game for a few years. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. It's so old school, it's even got the old school warnings. Gorgeous. And it is in the square old box. Skip past this because I'm not sure if there's potential spoilers in that opening cutscene. So it's Resident Evil, code Veronica X. We are going to play new. What does that say? 2001 this game came out. 2001. Yeah.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. It's good old fashioned Resident Evil voice there. Love it. It's great.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Don't move.
If I equipped a lighter, I could see outside. Okay. So it asks you straight away to equip the lighter, but we can also check this textbook, which is the playing manual. Check all items. When you obtain a new item, remember to look at it with the check command. Rotate the item and check it from different angles. Try to push items. Might be things hidden away. Use a quick turn. Use the map screen. Climb and descend with the action button. And security boxes. You might store items in a security box. Can be accessed through the item box. Yeah, so we'll deal with that a little bit later on. This is going to have good old standard tank controls, which you know, we learned as I tried to play the Resident Evil remake. It's gonna probably take me a bit of getting used to again. Ooh. Ooh.
Perfect.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Okay, so we are in control of Claire. I think I'm going to use that one. How do we run with? Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of getting used to. I'm going to use the directional pad, I think, rather than the sticks. Handgun bullets. There's something here. Hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. So worth noting in the future. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I need hemostatic medicine. Okay. So there's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496 Claire Redfield. The escort name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical, Paris. 3rd Security Unit Leader, Rodrigo Juan Raval. That's a charming fellow. And we've got a combat knife, which serves as our first weapon. So that is for that. How do I get into my inventory? By pressing that. I have blinded myself. But I've got a knife. And that's what's most important. I think we should keep this equipped for a moment, just so I can see what I'm doing. Doesn't seem to be anything else on here or around here. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, this doesn't look too bad, to be honest. They did a good job at sort of upscaling it. The part doesn't look too bad, but it is very dated. It's not necessarily bad, though. It's very classic. We get just one ink ribbon. Just so we can drop a save. Good old fashioned memory cards. Take people back. Okay. It's a bit strange because on the PS4 is different from how the DualShock 2 was. So the touchpad, like one side of the touchpad is the start button, and the other side is the select button. So yeah, it's gonna take a tiny little bit of getting used to. There's nothing in there. Okay, up we go. You can tell in some ways with this game that it was meant to come. Like, it went into production, it was meant to come before Resident Evil 3 did. There's certain things that feel like a step back from the original Resident Evil 3 in terms of how you get about. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, still kind of dark, I'm going to put this now. Quick use of transport, oil is leaking from the crash wreck, the dead body and beast case can be seen inside. So we're going to pick that up. I forgot, I didn't let through. I wasn't prepared.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Do it, Claire. Do it.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. Once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
You know what this is going to happen. Come on. I don't know why. You're taking the handgun. That is avoiding 2.5 right there. Worst character. Simply to see whether or not they can actually make the Veronica as character. I mean, to be fair, they did it with Carlos. Now, I know that Carlos is not necessarily a character that faces that people don't like. But I never liked Carlos. I never liked the original Carlos. Yeah, I never liked the follow. He's so good. He's probably one of my favorite characters now. Good old-fashioned zombie. I'm going to keep pressing the wrong button. Progress and action. I don't think I can manually do those. Seems to be locked. It'd be interesting to see if they can make Steve actually hackable.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay, so you have to place any metallic item that you have. Pretty much everything that I have is metallic. And a user manual. 3D duplicator user manual. Our new product, 3D duplicator, consists of 2 parts. 3D scanner portion scans a 3D object. Place the material once I've scanned the tray of the scanner, and the scanned objects will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion will be placed the material you wish to have converted onto the machine in the conversion based on the 3D data that blah blah blah. Yeah. It's essentially a 3D printer. Like, I don't know whether these things were actually really around back then. Into this little security room. Okay. There is a fax on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the contents of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details to follow. Visitor name Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry: carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries Code TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note: will use a transportation truck. TG01 will be stored inside the briefcase. Now, when we started the game, Claire noted that there was a delivery, there was a truck, and there was a briefcase. But that went boom and is now surrounded by zombies.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks, I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can, I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Time of the month, Claire, maybe? I don't know, teenage boys. Who can say? Okay, so we've got Eagle Medallion here. Unfortunately, as demonstrated by the security box and thus, we're not going to be able to take it through the metal detector. The store is being held by something. I release the locks. Now we've got to head back. One thing that I am going to do, which I remember, my memory is slowly coming back to me, is I am actually going to run in here to show you what happens when you do it.
Please deposit any metallic items you have
Yes.
in the security box.
Yes, I know. I'm going to what actually happens is it all locks down. Fortunately for this side, I actually want to get back through, so I am going to have to deposit what I've got. All of these things there are zombies outside of that window, you might notice. Which is what I do. Going to get my items from here. I'm gonna do that simply because we can when we come back to this area a little bit later on, zombies will have flooded into that area. Will have come through the window, but if we get the shutters down, they won't break in. Just gives you that avoid zombies. What I was actually trying to do then was to give my mistake. What you can actually do is, what I shouldn't do, is if you run in this direction, even though they're coming out of there, if you shoot, you would have aimed at the barrel and it would have blown a few of them up. But I didn't do that. But they're all dead now. It doesn't really matter how they die as long as they die. A lovely guillotine. And indentation of an indigo blue plate. Coming back from here. This is Yeah, they're not zombies. I should have dropped that back. Because I've used it a lot around there. Means I can avoid the doggies a little bit more often. I think there's zombies in this room. There's one right there. You didn't have to be racist to die to my zombies everywhere. Fortunately, there's a green herb there. I could get it. I'm trying to remember where everything is in this game. As this is an older resident of the game, an old school resident of the game, yeah. I can't promise that I will get through it in the story. Now I have some bullets. Do my best. Not doing very good with an old school knife and Resident Evil, but we're going to give it a go. Not a lot I can do. You know. Oh god. It's going to be a death already. Good evening. I'm trying to remember how to play this game. It feels like it's been 50 years since I played it. And it's the first of the old school tank controls that I've played, so going remarkably well. I don't know if you can hear my husband in the background. He talks. I'm not sure about the cancellation. It's my for you to review. Grab this first aid spray and okay, so control panel. To be honest, I'm using my other microphone, and I'm not sure it's the best position. I might switch over. I think I'll switch over to the headset. There we go. It would help if I unmuted this microphone. I had this microphone muted. I'm so professional. I know exactly what I'm doing all of the time. It's clear and obvious. Hopefully that should be better. Stick this into here. Pop that in there and it'll give it a nice scan. If the game volume's still louder than my microphone, then I can adjust it. Obviously, with this being the new PlayStation as well, my volume controls and everything is all different. I'm having to sort of start over with everything. So, much better. Thank you. Great, wonderful. So, we have the duplicator bit, and we can set... Yes, I read that. Set this material down. And it's going to make a non-metal metal emblem for me. Great, wonderful. Duplication complete. Yes. I would like the non-metal metal emblem, thank you. Okay, so... just gonna take this ink ribbon and drop another save in here. Just to be on the safe side. I know that there's a room that I haven't examined in this side of the thing, but I want to get some more ammunition and stuff before I do that, because I'm quite aware that that I don't have many handgun bullets. And I'm also aware that this is one of those games where you can reach a point in it and not have enough ammunition to proceed. You can really screw yourself over, so I'm gonna have to try and be careful with my ammunition, which means dodging enemies, which when you're unused to how tank controls work is always a good idea. Yay! It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great fun. So, right now. Yes, yes. Don't have to place what metallic items I have in the security box. Need to keep them at bay. I will take my metallic items, thank you. My handgun that is essentially a paperweight right now. Oh, that's empty. I suspect that I need that again, considering that they've made me keep hold of it, so I might as well keep hold of it. Though I can't really remember. I think you do find somewhere where you can refill it. It's been so long since I've played this game. So the PlayStation arrived as I was doing my live stream for my book reading thing this afternoon. Oh, look at that zombie dog's like, I'm just gonna lie over here, I hope you don't mind. Which I knew, as soon as I sat down to do something, it would turn up. Oh my god, there are zombies everywhere and there are more of them in here and I don't have any ammo whatsoever. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Fortunately, they're old school zombies. And I can do my best to avoid them. And get out of this area. We will be coming back here a bit later on. Like I said, there's still rooms that I haven't checked and there's still things to do over this side. But for now, I'm going to run away. Run far, far away, Claire. Ah, it's been completely destroyed. Is that a door as well? Here it is. Okay, so there is a truck here hanging over the edge. But we have to go down this way. And this is one of the things where I was saying earlier where
it's obvious that this game went into development and was designed before the original Resident Evil 3 was, because it takes backward steps on things that Resident Evil 3 had already improved on, like walking up and down like really small stairs like that was just automatic in Resident Evil 3. So it is what it is. I love this game, but I really think that it's kind of the red-headed stepchild of the Resident Evil series. It just doesn't get the love and recognition that it should. It deserves all the praise and all the love because it's great. And it deserves a HD remake. Proper remake. Though I have my worries about it if they did remake it, because they have kind of proven that with the modern remakes that even Resident Evil 2, which she just walks on it, which I love, which I think is great. I think arguably is better and more atmospheric and more old school Resident Evil than the Resident Evil 3 one is. Even that one, there's, now this is going to make me sound like I'm quite prudish in my old age, considering how much I swear too. There's a lot of what feels like unnecessary swearing in it and some things like that, that just seem to be there just to make it, I don't know, more modern and a little bit more edgy. I don't really understand the need for it because they never needed them in the older versions. And there are things that happen in this game that I'm not sure that they'd handle well with the subtlety it deserves in a modern game. I'm not 100% sure. But it's a shame because out of all the games, as you'll see through the playthrough of the whole series, this is the one now that looks the oldest. I'm going to avoid you. Still a great game though. Okay. Oh no, this is the doggies. It's still got doggies in here for now. Get something else in there later. Okay. So we're in a nice new area. There is a red herb here. Go ahead and combine them. Felt like there was something in one of these. There was. Bowgun bows. Now the bowgun is really good in this game. It's lovely. It's so nice. Okay, so okay. I'm not sure I wanted to be in here yet. There's another room in that corridor and I think that room's missing a doorknob. But I'm proceeding in here, then something's gonna happen. There's nothing useful here. Ah, here is the bowgun. I definitely want this bowgun. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with a 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten it already. I've just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know, the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use the number signed on that picture as the pass number. If you have to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you'd even need to use the emergency number, but you never know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Abnormal air. I can't enter the pass number. Believe we are about to meet Mr. Careless. Oh, what have you gone and done to yourself? You're so clumsy.
I can't get the door open!
Ooh. Ugh. There was no need to bash your own head against the glass, Mr. Careless. Just because you couldn't open the door. Okay, there is a picture hanging in the back, and yeah, it's too far away to see the number. I couldn't even read it from there.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Oh no.
Level 3. Emergency shutters.
Run, Claire,
will
run.
close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Go, Claire, go! Phew. That was close.
That was close.
That's what I said! Me and Claire, we're like that. We're like that, me and you. Though we can't have too much in common, Claire, because I kind of fancy your brother. So, you know. There are zombies in this room. So I'm going to use my bow gun. Right. Can I equip all of the bows onto the bow gun? I can. Can. Yeah, I don't think it's dead either. It takes a fair amount of bows, but it does kill zombies, and it does push them back as well, which is always handy. Can't see. Or it can push them back, she says, as it makes a liar out of her. Ugh. Sounds to me like there is another zombie. There is. It takes a fair amount of bows, but it does fire very, very quickly. I remember it being better than this, I'm sure. Maybe it's the you get like explodey rounds for it, secured with a simple lock, and they're the ones that are really good. But it's not bad. It's not terrible. I mean, it did cost me 35 bolts to kill 3 zombies. Oh well. Okay, print it out. Training facility map. Yes, please. Can't remember using the maps much in the older games, to be fair. These, oh, I want something. I want something from the lockers. Give me goodies. Give me goodies. I bet there's goodies in this locker. Yeah, special key. I like how Claire looks down at the body. She's like, ugh, ugh, the zombies made such a mess. Mucky zombies. Okay, so obviously we need a key card for this one as well. Let's head on into here. Zombies! Oh my god, zombie. How many bolts does it take to kill you? Many. That's the answer. Many. There is another zombie just behind this wall. Claire's gonna pretend she doesn't see. I can see you. I know that you're around there. There you go. Come this way. Come this way. Just because you're old school zombies and you're a little bit stupid doesn't mean I don't appreciate the threat that you pose to my person. Or Claire's person. There is nothing of interest here. I don't know. That smash mirror looks quite interesting to me, Claire. Is there another zombie here? There is. Come on. You're gonna come around here too, aren't you? And I would be able to see that corner of the map if some stupid woman hadn't put her silly face in the way. I know how this game works. I know the game mechanics. I'm really great at it, I promise. I can hear another one. How many zombies are in this room? Jesus, come on. No. Oh, you're quite quick, aren't you? Or at least you pretended to be. I saw that little jog you did. I did, I saw it. Are you dead? I think you're dead. Whew, there were a lot of zombies in this room. There is nothing left, are you sure? Because all the many zombies keep stealing all of my goodies. At least the game has the good graces of replacing the 1,000,001 bows that I'm using. Or bolts. Does this gentleman have? More bolts. Ugh, there was lots of creepy crawly spiders coming out of his ass. That is unsanitary. Ooh. Oh, zombies everywhere. And they're naked. They're naked. Don't they know that naked zombies are not supposed to appear until the end of the game? It's how you know you're getting close to the end of the game. Just because they're in a sauna and they didn't want to wear their clothes. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Ah, there is something shiny and sparkly in the water. What could it be? Oh, it's a key with a tag. I like keys with tags. I also like devices that are broken. Ah, that's why we have to shut off the water valve. These showers are non-functional. We head into here. There is a sauna. A lot of hot air is coming from inside. So there's not actually anything in here. Okay. So I don't appear to have gotten the key card. Where do I get this key card that I need from? Don't recall anything about this silly game. I think I have to cross over the bridge and go to the residence. I can't even remember the last time that I played this game, to be honest, because I have played it on the PS4 because I've gotten this PS4 version of it because I've gotten the trophies for it. Gotten some of the trophies for them. But I can't recall when that was. Many moons ago, I am sure. Yes, use the key with the tag. I don't need this key anymore, throw it away. Explodey bullets. Right, so we combine this with some of them and it gives me some explodey bolts, which I'm not going to put in the gun just yet because there is no sense in wasting them on lesser creatures. Oh, I was going to grab them bolts, but there's too many doggies and I don't want to get bitten. I was curious the other day as to what Resident Evil games that I had on my PS3 because obviously I didn't have access to the PS4 at all. And so... Ooh, you're in my way. Oh, these bolts even... Oh, his hat fell off! Oh, he is no longer complying with health and safety regulations. What a shame. That means instant termination of his contract. Via bolting. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Zombies everywhere. Oh no. Right. Oh, doggies. Silly doggies. Okay, so they're just going to attack me if I try and get that. So what I'm going to have to do is come up here. I don't think that they can... Oh no, they can! They can! That's funny. Me being all cocky. They can't climb stairs! Dogs can't climb up steps! Ooh. Oh, handgun bullets. That's helpful. That'll help against the doggies. Might as well go ahead and have this green herb. Know that there is something in here. I also know that it is imperative to light the lighter in here because there are bat-like creatures that want to nibble on Claire's head. But everybody knows that the fake version of Buffman is afraid of fire. Everyone knows that. Oh, there's a case here and I just accidentally picked up that first aid spray and can't have. That's a pity. And I can't drop items either, so I'll have to come back for it. Go away, bat! Fear my flame of fury. My flame of repulsion. Okie dokie, so what else have we got in here? Notes? Memos? Anything useful? Nothing useful at all. Security lock systems active. Enter an employee ID. I don't have an employee ID. I am not an employee. All of the employees are dead. They all died. They all got murdered. Okie dokie. Well, oh, there is a memo over here. What's this? Secretary's notes. Everyone knows that secretaries make the best notes in Resident Evil. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What's his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister, Alexia, in his private house on the hill. Occasionally I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this. It only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could be putting my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dawson, very, very protective of his sister, it would seem. Ooh, bullets. Company policy. Ask about my sister, die. I mean, it's not unreasonable. I have the same policy. Oh, thought I might be able to push that and get something from it. It looks like you can push it. Why won't Claire push it? Is it because she's got something in her hand? Is it because she's holding a lighter? She's like, I don't want to push the table, I'm holding a lighter. There we go. Can't possibly do more than two things at once. More than one thing at once. Two things is definitely more than one thing. I feel like I'm rambling. Am I rambling? I'm always rambling. Okay, it is locked. There's an indentation of 2 guns. Go ahead and drop this in here. Drop that in there for now. Keep hold of these. Did I just put the lighter away? No. Of course I didn't. That would be silly. Right, I'm going to run back downstairs to that room and grab that case. Bring it up here. Pop it in the box. Or open it up and see what's inside. You never know. There might be goodies. There might be a win all button. Press here. Win everything. Imagine such a thing. What a boon that would be. I just remembered something. I think I did anyway. think if you check this lighter, an oil lighter, you can use it to light dark areas. No, she doesn't. She doesn't say anything about it. I believe this lighter is actually Chris's lighter. I know Claire didn't mention it then. I believe that he mentions it later on in the game when he recovers it. And he says that it's a lighter that he gave her. Fun facts! I suppose I should examine that before I actually put it away. Check it. I'm not sure I can get in it yet because yeah, simple lock. I need a lockpick for it. Okie dokie. Yes, I will overwrite the non-data save data on my old memory card in memory card slot 1. Thank you, girl. Oh, excuse me. Right. Now that's done, I'm going to go and put this use this card downstairs on the computer. Explore this area a little bit further. There is a door over here, but I believe it's locked at the moment. A silver crest. Okay. Does she say anything about painting? Huge portrait is on display here. The individual in very white trousers and a walking cane. He doesn't appear to have a face. Okay. So if we examine this card, hello baby girl. Kitty Cat has just come in for her evening constitutionals. Check it. We actually have a number on the back. And if it thinks that I'm going to remember this number, it's having a laugh. NTCO394. I feel like I should note that down. NTCO394. 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 3, 9, 4. It's either 0 or 0. Ah, 0. Wonderful. ID card's no longer useful. Drop it on the floor. Just chuck it down there on the floor. It's fine. Who needs that nonsense? Who needs it? Ooh! Hello, Mr. Zombie. Nice to see you. I'm going to shoot you with a handgun just because you're quite close. I'm going to shoot your friend with a bowgun because I like variety. Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay, let's not mess around with this silly bowgun then. Oh God, there is a lot of you, isn't there? Ah! One of you grabbed me. Get off me. Get off. I'm too cute for you. There's this thing going on at the moment. It's called social distancing. It's how you don't spread viruses to one another. Maybe you should learn about it. Get off my foot. Oh my god, there's another zombie there. Oh my god, I tried to go through the door and it didn't work. Oh dear me, it's all going wrong. Why are you things not dying? Nothing dies down here. To quote the late great Ada Wong. I'm using far too many bullets. I don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. I think that's it. Yes, yes, are you all dead? Are you all quite finished? Silly zombies making me have to use all my bullets. Who do they think they are? It's locked. Silvercrest. Oh, there's a red herb there. Ooh. Golden crest. That door looks very fancy and very special. Is that supposed to be an Is that supposed to be a genuine comment there, or is there thinly veiled sarcasm in it? I mean, to be fair, it is auto aim. It does, you know, there's a zombie in the area, you press the button, they aim at the zombie. It's not that difficult to have better aim. Oh, you know what? I am thoroughly appreciative of everybody who comes and supports me. You're all so kind and so lovely. Combat knives are displayed here. I like to keep you guessing, keeping you on your toes. Will Lucy actually get through this game? Because she is, you know, barely capable at the best of times. A model battleship. It's a nice collection. Look at all these guns and knives and stuff. I think that you could reach in there and grab them. I really do. Dual model. Press the button. Why not? Oh, going to be treated to a show. Oh, this isn't creepy at all. Ah, poor dragonfly. It didn't deserve your menace, you creepy, slightly incestuous children. Weird. All of the zombies in these games are the people who are like, we don't need social distancing, just let me give you a hug. Rude they are. Well, whoever lives in this house likes to think of themselves as a military fanatic, aficionado, someone who knows all about it. Okay, so the problem is, as you can tell by Claire's muted reaction, is, yeah. You can't take these because it's a trap. And currently, there is no character to get me out of the trap. And so I cannot have them. Which is a shame because they're gold and shiny. And everybody likes gold and shiny guns. But alas, we cannot as. The game sees fit to punish me. And again, I can't remember the buttons. There we go. Grab this. What?
Steve?
Steve? What? How? Literally how? I walked out of this corridor. There was only one door in that whole corridor that wasn't locked. How? How did Steve get past me? Is he a ninja? Does he have a stealth suit? Was he hiding behind one of those locked doors, pressed against it, going, hee 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 hee, Claire thinks this is locked with a silver key. It's not. I'm hiding. I'm hiding in here. Who knows? Who knows? Steve is suffering. Let him suffer. When two pairs complete, my anger will subside. Operate it. There are switches. Which one to press? Well, looking at these things, we've got a ship, an ant, a handgun, a rocket launcher, a gun, a magnum kind of gun, and an airplane. And two things that look alike are the guns. So, oh, there we go. We saved him.
That was
Unfortunately,
too close. But I found something.
Claire has a
Thanks
terrible
to
taste
you.
in men, and therefore
Looks cool, huh?
has to let the annoying little
Oh,
boy
I need those.
out.
Give them to me.
You got
I like the way she talks to him like he's 5
I
years
found
old.
it, and
Give
I'm
them
keeping
to
it.
me.
Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait! Steve!
He just exists to be a pain in my butt. Just shoot him, Claire. Just shoot him. I know your sense of compassion means that you have to help everybody that you see. But really, you can just let him die. It really doesn't serve the story at all. Claire would be so very capable of just dealing with this whole stuff on her own. I don't think she needs him even slightly. Mm-mm.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you can lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
Oh, you're so creepy, Alfred. I love it. He's great. Though, to be fair, if you attempt to shoot somebody's head off, they can't answer your questions. It's not really an effective interrogation technique. I'm just saying. Okay, there are still doggies around. Doggies that can climb up steps. Fortunately, the old style of doggies are not too difficult to deal with one-on-one. Where are you? Where are you coming from? Come on. Arr. I know there was more than one of you. In fact, I think that there was 3 of you. There was. Don't know where the other one is though. Oh my god, how tough is this dog? Where is the other one? There you are. I knew there were 3 of you. Reloading. It'll always get you. That was my failing, not your victory, dog. Don't you forget it. Meow. 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 I don't know what noise I'm making, but I think that this is amazing. Okay. I'm gonna stop being silly. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no rage. And I'll have you know that Claire has no rage too. She's a very well-rounded individual. She just likes to shoot doggies and zomzoms in the head. And, I don't know, help out silly boys. Don't really understand it. Damn, Steve. So I was saying earlier on, it would be really interesting if they actually made a remake of this game to see whether they can actually make Steve likable. Because I think they did a really good job with Carlos, who was never one of my favourite characters. But who knows? Who knows? I think it would be a extremely tricky task to make Steve Burnside actually likable. It's like, I can't even imagine like who they were trying to appeal to with Steve, because like not even teenage girls liked him. Even teenage girls thought that he was really annoying. I know, because I was a teenage girl when this game came out. We get some pockets down here, look. Pockets! I love pockets. Pockets make me happy. Yeah, I was a teenage girl when this game came out, and me and my fellow teenage girlfriends all thought that he was really, really annoying. So, I mean, each to their own. I'm sure there were some teenage girls out there who thought that he was utterly delightful. But those kind of people deserve to die in a fire, if you ask me, personally. I mean, no offence to those people. There are no redeeming qualities for Steve Burnside, I'm afraid. I think there's about one scene in the entirety of the game where I feel a little bit of compassion towards him. Just one. Oh, I can hear zombies. I'm gonna shoot them with my bowgun because they're nice and far away. And I could put lots of bolts in them by the time they get close to me. Yeah, you stay behind that desk. It'll keep you nice and safe, I'm sure of it. I normally have the sound coming through my headset when I've been streaming in the past, and I hadn't actually set that up. So it feels really weird because the sound's coming from the TV and it's quite quiet compared to how it normally is for me. So I'm like listening out like, is there still zombies there? Whereas in the other games when I was playing, like the zombies were literally like screaming in my ear like, hi, I'm here. Now I think there are more bats in this area, and I know and I need to put the lighter on again. Yeah, I mean, I think you pretty much have to have a heart of stone if you don't feel sorry for the way things turn out for Steve, but yeah, up until that point I contest, I absolutely contest that he is unnecessary to the entirety of this game. There is not really any part of this game, I don't think, where Claire actually needs him. He's just a pain in the bum. Well, there is some ink ribbons here. What's my inventory stuff? Oh, look at all them pockets I've got. I'll take it. With all these pockets, I could carry everything. Ooh, look, it's a plane. Right, so what's going on here? I'm trying to remember. Control panel for the shutter. Oh, I remember why I need such a thing. For all the fun times that are about to occur. Well, not about to occur, that are going to occur in the future. Fun times. No, nothing going on with this computer. Anything outside of this door? I know we can raise and lower the bridge at some point. Yes, this is where we do that. Okay, a lever, move the lever. Oh, 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 it's like one of those teddy bear machines in the arcade. I love them machines. They're such a rip-off. But I love them anyway. Grab it. Grab the teddy bear, Claire. Win it. Awesome. You are a winner. Okay. Control panel warning sign is visible. Move the lever? Yeah, why not? What could possibly go wrong if I moved that lever? Oh. Oh, I see. All of the necrotically challenged workers. Right. Let's fire really quickly. Oh, I love it when they lose their hats. Looks like that old school panic music. Panic, there's zombies, the zombies are coming. Feel my... Wow. I was just about to start yelling, feel my bolty rage. But it wouldn't let them. It wouldn't let them feel my bolty rage. You are still alive. How dare you. He lost his hat too. It's nice to see that they have the physics on their hats, that they're, you know, not superimposed onto their, superglued onto their heads, like they do actually fall off. I quite like that. Though, to be fair, if you're in the situation working in a job where you have to wear a hard hat, it should be much more secure than that, surely. Because if you fall down and it just falls off your head, it's not protecting your head in the way that it should be protecting your head, and therefore you are not wearing it correctly. Yes! Yes. I think I should. I mean, Claire did take her fair share of hats, or at least one notable hat, in her past adventure. She is just adding all of these beautiful yellow hard hats to her very prominent pride of place fedora that she stole from a rampaging tyrant. My mission now is to obtain all of the hats. Every hat in Resident Evil, I must have them all. Watch your back, Gillian. I'm coming for all of the hats. Though Gillian's hat was nice and secure, no matter how many times she fell down, it stayed on her head. Yes, okay, so I have the card now, which means I can go back to that part of the training facility that's over the bridge. It's weird, there's the different areas that are on the island. There's the prison area, there's the training facility area, and there's the residence or palace. I think the residence and the palace are two different areas, actually. And they're all rather close together. It's quite cool. I like Rockford Island. See, Leon didn't actively collect hats. Although his Mr. X did lose its hat, it wasn't Leon's fault. Leon left his hat alone. It was Ada that made his hat fall off by ramming a police van into him. Claire actively went after his hat. I think Claire likes hats. She now has a hat fetish. We're getting to the bottom of it, the deep mysteries, the deep lore dives of Resident Evil. Oh yeah. No, I don't need to go into that part. That is it. I can hear a zombie. I thought I killed all the zombies on this bridge. I think I left one alive by the gate though. Which means he's gonna come. Ooh! Don't walk into the fire. Probably should leave you alive and not waste my ammo on you, but frankly I can't be bothered to carry on dodging you. It's just so time consuming. I should have probably saved it. I don't think there's any save places in this area. Oh well. Uh-oh. 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 What happened to the doggies? Ah! The vagina worm ate the doggies. Actually, that one doesn't look too much like a vagina, to be honest. Other ones, notably, have looked more like vaginas than that vagina worm. But it is clearly phallic. So, we will call it the penis worm instead. Okay. Okay, yes. Lock will be released when the ventilation is complete. I can still swipe it though for now, can't I? No. No, you're not allowed to even swipe it, Claire. How dare you think that you can swipe such a thing? Oh. Lovely. We unlocked an area. What? What? How dare you close behind me? Oh dear God. think somebody's playing with me, toying with me. I wonder if they have a hat. Ah. It's him. That feels like it was quite unnecessary. Oh, stop trying to shoot me. Ah, don't get caught on there, Claire. You'll get shot. And he ran away like a coward. There's an indentation of a blue indigo plate. Boom, 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 boom. I like it when you go through certain doors, you get that thing, and it's like, oh, what's gonna happen? You're chasing him. Where is it going to lead? Well, he doesn't seem to be in here unless he's hiding inside of the vending machine. Alfred? Alfred, are you inside of the vending machine? No. I can't even press the buttons, and there doesn't appear to be a key on the button pad that says Alfred on it. So I can't pop in some pennies and get out an Alfred, unfortunately. So I'll have to just go into this room instead. Oh, it's a save room. How handy. Clothes hung here. Okay. Right, now there is one thing in here that we should pick up, and it is the hemostatic medicine. I know a fellow who could use some of that. Right, so let's pop this away for now. I don't know why I pulled that case out. Grab this, put this in here, put that in there. I'm actually going to grab them. Grab these ink ribbons. Nice pile of ink ribbons building up, which is what I always like to see. With my tendency to save as often as possible. Oh, I've just noticed that the kitty cat stayed in the room with me tonight. She's a snooze on the windowsill. Bless her. She normally comes in, eats, and then runs off back to the bed to snooze on the bed, but she stayed in here this evening. She must love me. God bless her. Oh no!
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
I have to wonder whether Alfred Ashford was the inspiration for Stewie Griffin, or if they're remotely related. I also like how it makes it seem like you're about to go and run a really tough, challenging gauntlet, because he has set out a task for you, and don't die too soon. Mwah. Oh, I'm bored already. So I'm actually going to put these in here. And we get a submachine gun that isn't loaded. It takes up 2 slots, and the bullets are over there. Suppose we should go and get them. What? Who locked the door? What is this? This? That that died ever so quickly because I spammed that trigger and had explosive bullets or explosive bolts was a Bandersnatch. I think they're more of an annoyance than an actual threat, these things, because they have quite long reach. They're not actually that hard to fight. Alfred makes it sound like, as I said, you're going to run the gauntlet, when it turns out it's just one Bandersnatch. And it's easy enough taken care of. So, yeah. How do we get to them bullets? Oh no! It came back to life! How very dare it! This is why you always check that they're dead, Claire. Oh no! It's her hero! Coming slow-mo through the window. But Lucy, if Steve wasn't in the game, Claire would have got her head smushed. You don't know that. You don't know such things. She'd have found a way.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
And then he ruins it all by being a dweeb.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
And she cares more about the golden guns in your hand than she does about you.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me.
Yes.
I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay.
Aww.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right. Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
No.
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look.
Kick him in the back of the head,
Hurry
Claire.
up!
Just curb stomp him.
Happy now?
I do hate Steve. I can't even hide it.
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent.
I like how
into
everyone in the
death.
chat is like, oh yeah, you're playing Code Veronica, and then they remember Steve. And they're like, oh, Steve, yeah. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Steve. Oh.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do
Wait
it.
here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Oh, really? Go and have fun with that. Oh no, no, wait. Wait, look, no, we have to be Steve. You can get a trophy, and I'm not sure whether I've popped it or not, for actually turning back around and going back inside.
You still have plenty of ammo. You don't have to worry about holding back.
And she basically says, you got ammo, go use it, dick face. I must have gotten that. The only good thing about Steve is because he dual wields, he can shoot 2 zombies at once, or do sort of double damage to a zombie. And that's the only really redeeming quality of him, I shall say. Will she? Oh, I'll go back in again in a minute and see what she says. I thought she only did it once. And then you pop the trophy for it. Let me go back and see what she says this time. So gangster, yeah, he's super cool. It's like, we tried to make Steve cool. We let him dual wield and let you control him for a second as he dual wielded and cleared out the oh, I should call Claire after I finish this. Okay, so I can't go back in. Yeah, I think I'm fairly certain that then she said something different from the last time that I went in there and did this with Steve, because I feel like she absolutely belittled him last time. It was a lot worse than that, so to speak. She was kind of like, "What on earth are you coming back in here for? Are you worried about little old me?" Something like, "Do you need me to go and do it for you?" Yeah, I can't remember exactly what she said. But it was amusing either way. Okay. Oh, I'm Steve. I can make all the zombies go boom. Oh, look at me. I've got ginger hair, but I've got 2 guns to make up for it. Ginger hair and no personality. Not that I have anything against anybody with ginger hair, I just have it against people who have ginger hair and are called Steve Burnside. Don't read that, Steve, as if you're going to do something about it. We all know you didn't. I think that she does say different things, as you said. Because what she said there didn't seem the same as what I've heard her say before, but I'm not 100% sure.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
My hero.
See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Oh, he's so emo it hurts.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Do we have to? Can't I just leave him behind? It is strange, as I've said, that this is one of my, if not my favourite Resident Evil game. But yeah, it has probably my least favourite Resident Evil character in it at the same time, which shows you how good of a game that it actually is, because it's still one of my favourite games. And Claire, you know, carrying on the tradition of breaking walkways that she runs over. Maybe
Claire,
Steve was right and she is
you
a lot
okay?
heavier than she looks.
Steve, behind you!
I doubt it though. It's clearly Steve, the huge chip on Steve's shoulder weighing them down.
No.
And just when you think Steve is irredeemable, we give him some backstory.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve!
Your tasty lady. Oh.
No!
Stand back, son. I got this.
Ah!
Father!
I mean, how is he not hitting Claire? I mean, that's not exactly, you know, responsible use of a firearm. I'm just saying. His aiming wasn't that good. No. Poor little dweeb face.
Father. Father.
Damn it, you saw right through me. I'm clearly pulling his pigtails because I like him so much.
Dad used to work for Umbrella. Trying to steal information. Intending to sell it off.
Well, I never said that. I didn't call him that.
He was caught. Mom was killed. We were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, I shouldn't be laughing. We're getting all deep and
I was a
emotional.
fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
No, bless him. Oh, dear. I wish I could feel some kind of sympathy for him. I really do. It's quite a sad story, really, when you think about it. You know. Being the spoiled child of a person engaging in industrial espionage. Though I'm sure his father was a very nice person when he was not a zombie. Who knows? Who can say? Ooh. Have a large-sized relief. The imagery appears to be telling a legend. Which is ironic, because a legend is going to walk through that door. Hidden door. Soon enough. God bless you, Steve. God bless you. Steve's father. He is obviously dead. I should leave him alone for now. Oh. Really, Claire? Do you have to? Can't we bring him with us? Oh, yeah. It does. It just does, unfortunately. Ooh, doggies. Doggies. Hi, doggies. As I said, you know, people are like, oh, Code Veronica, I love this game. It's a great game. It's a brilliant game. Arguably one of the best Resident Evil games. And then they remember Steve. And they're like, oh, God, Steve. But it is really interesting how one absolutely terrible character can not wreck a brilliant game. And to be fair, like later on, when we reach the point. I'll probably bring it up again there. I genuinely believe that what happens with Steve and sort of the end of Steve's story in it is probably one of the saddest moments in Resident Evil. Like, it is sad. But, yeah, I still just... Nope, can't bring myself to like him. Can't bring myself to care that much. I feel sorry for Claire more than anything else. Yes, I did. Yeah, I really did. I wasn't sure whether I was going to or not, but I actually genuinely did. I had a lot of fun. It is different playing it alongside Resident Evil 2 did highlight how different it was to Resident Evil 2. They are very different games in the way that they play, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. And I think that Resident Evil 3 is a really fun game. And it's short, but I don't think it's particularly... I don't think that it's any shorter than any of the older Resident Evil games were, because, I mean, yeah, you lot have been watching, like... Resident Evil 0 took me about 6 hours, and that was with a lot of back and forth and dying a lot because I don't know my way around it. Resident Evil 1 with Chris took, I think it was just under 5 hours, and with Jill took even less, took less than 4 hours. And Resident Evil 2, which I've played a bit more than you had boosties on. Get off! How dare you bite Claire? She's too pretty for your silly virus-ridden hugs. Ugh. Ugh. What's this camera angle? What's going on here? I don't want to see naked zombie butts. I'm going to leave them for a moment and come in here. Resident Evil 2, both scenarios took about 4 hours each, I think. And Resident Evil 3 took about 4 to 5 hours as well. So they're not... I think the big complaint really about it being short is because there's just one campaign. Whereas in all the others, there are 2 campaigns, so that effectively doubles it. But, you know, classic Resident Evil games were always short. I think it was shorter than the original version of Resident Evil 3, though, but I don't know. I still think it was really fun, and I'm looking forward to playing through them again. I said at the end of Resident Evil 3 that I'm going to do at some point... maybe soon, to be honest, because this new PlayStation's really good. I'm gonna do proper Let's Plays of them because I'm aware of how loud the fan was and stuff in the background, and I don't think that like the quality of the video and obviously not the audio was up to the standard that I would particularly like to show them off. So I am going to do proper Let's Plays of them. I'm going to explore them all a little bit more. There are other campaigns in Resident Evil 2 that I didn't touch. There is one that is technically supposed to be canon that I didn't do, and that's only because if I did, I suspect that you'd be sitting here for 2 hours watching me die over and over and over again, which is no different than usual, but it's quite tough. I'm talking about Hunk. I was going to do it, but I didn't. And then there is the other, the Ghost Survivors, I think that they're called, but those campaigns are not considered canon. So there is stuff that I want to do with it. Yeah, my jet engine's gone. My jet engine flew off to better climates, to climates better suited to its wearied state on Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I boxed it up on Wednesday and sent it off. And this one arrived today. This one is a brand new PS Pro. They changed them. They upgraded them. My old one was one of the original PS Pros, and they did improve upon it, and they did change the chassis, I believe, on it. As my husband was saying, they did make improvements to it so that it's better, because they were notoriously bad with the fan and that sort of thing. So when this one came today, one of the first games that I made sure I downloaded was like Resident Evil 2, and I loaded it up pretty much straight away, and it's silent. It was beautiful. I almost cried. I was like, it's so beautiful. I ran downstairs and jumped around in front of my husband, because I was so excited about it. So yeah, this game, I don't think there would have been much of a fan noise behind this game. There wasn't when I played Resident Evil 1 or 0, really, because they're not that intensive. But the newer games are really intensive. It was a shame, but I am going to play them again at some time, do them as sort of separate Let's Plays, so that I can do them in the spirit and in the quality that I think they deserve, because they're brilliant games. Prisoner Diary. May 13th, the room stinks of death. Based upon this information I've found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th today, Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place. Bob said he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred, suppose he placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. I wonder if that's the same guy whose diary we read before. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th, without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll seek out a peer to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, these really large plastic bags constantly be removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. Yes, prayers will do it. Prayers will definitely help Bob. May 21st, I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on there? All I could hear was this insane, creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th, since I left Stone, all my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know I'm next. It's obvious. We're all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Oh dear. Okay. So... there is a zombie battering at the window. And some bullets on the shelf here. And I know that... oh, there we go. I wasn't sure if it was when you grab the bullets or if there's another zombie there, isn't there? She's looking at it. Oh, I keep on equipping my gun because I keep thinking I had the wrong gun equipped. Let's get rid of you. Right, Claire? That one in front of you, the one that's about to grab you. Grab him. Do it. Do it. Shoot him. Shoot him right in his feet. That'll learn him. Okay. So there are other zombies coming to life, crawling about on the floor. That should be it. Cool. Okay, so this guy dropped a machine gun type thing, which I am sure I'm going to try and make good use of. So it's worth sticking around and killing these zombies, because that one does drop something worth picking up. Claire's looking at that guy like he's gonna flop down and start trying to bite her ankles. But yeah, hopefully this PlayStation now, this will last me for the next 6 months or so, because I'm getting a PS5 at the end of the year. I am hazing, I want, I must have. So this will last me until then, and I can upgrade it. It really didn't cost that much to upgrade either. We got a really good deal on mine, even though it sounded like a jet engine. And the price difference between buying this one new and trading mine in was less than £100. So, like, for my state of mind and for, you know, doing live streams and all that sort of thing, it was pretty much a no-brainer. Right, let's try and get past these doggies without them biting my bum. We traded in to CEX. I mean, I'm not sure where you are, but we're in the UK. There's a store called CEX. It's like a second-hand game store. Traded it in for cash. And I think it was... I'm not sure of the exact prices because my husband took care of it all. But like I said, it was less than... And we bought this new one in a bundle. It was new in a bundle with The Division 2 and Spider-Man. And it was less than £200. Less than £100. The difference. So we did quite well. I mean, I was lucky. So we traded it in box. Like, I never throw boxes away. So we still had all the box, and I still had all the cables and everything. So we've pretty much got full price for it. Sort of the most that you can get. Right, I want to go to this save spot. Because I need to get...
any metallic items you have in the security box.
I don't actually know if there's an item box inside of here, but I'm gonna work on the assumption that there is one. And I'm gonna see if I can get the... I don't think there is, though. I know there's a save point, but I don't know if there's an item box. Don't think there is because I've got the ink ribbon in there. Now, where would there have been an item box? Because damn it. I think I've come all the way back here and I don't have the medicine that I wanted to take to Juan Rival Rodrigo. I might have to do some zombie killing and a bit of backtracking, unfortunately, but I do have the golden Lugers. I think I've come back here too soon, to be honest. Ah, you're in the UK, yeah. No, not from the store. They're still doing trade-ins online, so we did it all online. Yeah, you basically, you do it all online and then you box it up and send it to them. I mean, to be fair, the delivery for it, to make sure that it was, we sent it second class rather than first class because first class was really expensive, but the postage on it was still like about 20 quid. But yeah, no, you can do it all online now. We got, let me just concentrate on not getting eaten. Yeah, we traded it in. We traded the PlayStation in to CEX, I'm not sure exactly how much. I'd have to ask my husband. And I sent that off on Tuesday. And we bought this one from Game. So yeah, stores aren't open. Yeah, stores still aren't open around here, but you can still do trade-ins online. That's how we did it. So I mean, it's a little bit of a hassle because I mean, obviously that one hasn't gone back yet, so we haven't got the money for it yet. So it's going to take a little bit longer, but we were able to buy the other PlayStation, and then the money will just go back on the credit card, I believe. So I think Bandersnatchers jump up here. They do. But I think that they go back down and then they jump back up every time. I might be wrong, but I can shoot them coming from this direction. Ah, yeah. Yeah. To be fair, it is a good little shop for trading in. And they were really, they gave us a good deal on it, so. Now is this the point now? It's a H. There's a H in it. Or an H. But still, you say herb. Herb. It's got a H in it. It's not a silent H, it's an actual H. Oh my goodness me. Get out of my way. Why are there so many zombies in this area now? How very dare they? I know that there's one over there, but I can avoid him, I think, because I don't really want to go back that way. But I need to keep an eye on that one. Ooh, and you! You, what are you doing here? Trying to make me use up all my ammo that I've got. How dare you? Stay down. There we go. So I went back to the prison a little bit too early. There is a point at which that you can go back, where you're sort of expected to go back when you get, I think it's there's like a blue emblem. And when I go back, I'll have to try and remember to take the medicine. Then. Okay. What do we have? I'm gonna leave that in there for now. Yes, save the progress. What are we on? 2.5 hours. Oh, we call it the sex shop. It is gaming's our kink. We like to go to the sex shop. It's always been the sex shop to us. Yeah. I say it's been up here for quite a while. I'm up on the Wirral, which is just Chester's penis, as I like to call it. And yeah, we've got one store up here. Oh, I didn't mean to equip it. I want to use them. There we go. Yeah, my husband's CAX has been really good for camera equipment as well. For my husband, for trading in camera equipment and getting camera equipment second hand. They're pretty good with it. A lot of places, particularly like charity shops and that sort of thing. You know, they'll get camera equipment in and they don't really know what it is or what they've got, and you'll get really good deals on them. CEX are quite competitive with camera equipment, and you can usually get some quite good stuff, and it's usually quite good quality as well. Something is written on this memo. First digit left, right. Second digit left. Third digit right. Fourth digit right, right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering it. God, I'm going to forget this. Left, right, left, right. Right, right, right. Oh, well, maybe I should remember that. Right. Try and do this. An antique music box. Is that it? Oh, I've got to press the button on the computer. There's no power going to it. Let's turn it on. Yes, please. Yes. I want to hide how awfully I did on Leon's version of the campaign, because I kind of forgot how much more difficult the second scenario was, and Leon got absolutely battered. I'm amazed that I got through that scenario, to be honest, because I was struggling for ammo. Right. Trying. So we have left, right, which gives us a 1. Left, which gives us a 9. Right, which gives us a 7. And then right, right, right. It gives us another 1, I believe. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. The passcode is 1970 something because it's the year that the twins were born. So is it 1971? Apparently so. I watched that bit back as well, and I didn't really. Oh, it was like I saw that bit back when I was going through the video because I was basically punishing myself over the sound of the fan, and I was looking back over the videos to see how bad the sound of the fan was when I was deciding that I hated the PlayStation and hated everything about the PlayStation, and I clicked on that particular part, and I was like, the worst part of that on the playback on the video is the fan was so loud too. So you've got like this fucking jet engine PlayStation fan in the background and me up in the brightness right up because I couldn't see what I was doing. So I was like, oh god, dear me, what am I actually doing with my life right now? How you're all put up with me, I have no idea. Oh dear, there's a Bandersnatch. It only takes a few of these explodey rounds to put them down. Explodey bolts, I should say. Right. Great. So now we head up to the creepy palace. Oh, you know. I was talking to my husband about it. I was like, oh, I'll get a better version of those games. I'm definitely going to have to do like proper Let's Plays of Resident Evil 2 and 3 because they were so atrocious. And then I was kind of like, I can't go back and stream them again. Like, I mean, they are what they are now. They'll just stand as they are. And to be honest, I'm doing these streams as a bit of fun because I wanted to play through the series again. So I was like, oh, I might as well just stream me playing through the series again. So they'll stand there as what they are. But I think I'm definitely going to have to, yeah, definitely want to do them again. It's funny. Ah! Ah! Don't slap me. Just because I've been saying that you're weak and ineffectual, don't beat me up. I bet you're just like all the other tyrants. I bet you're lacking penises. That's it, they're gonna kill me now. I did it. I did it. I insulted their lack of manhood. It's all fun. Oh, there are bats in here. Could do with taking some health, but when I'm just on yellow caution, I begrudge taking a full herb mix. Go away, bats. Nobody likes you. A marble desk, home figures and images are placed on it. Nothing useful here. How do you know, Claire? An assortment of creepy dolls are showcased here, perhaps the liking of the residents. Why do they always like creepy dolls? It did. I say they upscaled the gameplay on this version for the PS4. And when you're in the gameplay, it doesn't look too bad, but yeah, I remember playing this game back when it came out and being like, this game is so beautiful. I loved it so much. There is some creature over there. I can't work out if it's a Bandersnatch or a zombie. It was a Bandersnatch, I think. Yeah. Okay. Grab the lighter again so that we can see, because it's quite dark in these rooms. What a mess. Can I light the fireplace? I can. Yep. And the scariest part of that, the thought of that is I finished school completely at the age of 18 in 2001. So yeah, I left school like 20 years ago, which doesn't make me feel old in the slightest. It's so very long ago. But yeah, next year 2001 will be 25th anniversary of Resident Evil. Which would be cool. Part of me is like, I wonder if they'll do something cool for it, but they've pretty much already announced that Resident Evil 8 is coming out next year, so I would imagine that they're not going to do anything more than that, really. But yeah, it'll be 25 years next year of Resident Evil. Ooh, it's been completely broken. Ooh. Yeah, it's been really strange because I'm getting to that kind of age now that all the games that I really loved and played when I was coming of gaming age, like Resident Evil, like all the Resident Evil series, the original Metal Gear Solid, like that period, like crossing over from like the PS1 to the PS2. And they're all like, those series are all, if they haven't already, are all sort of reaching their 25th anniversaries, and it does make me feel old. Like I'm one of these decrepit old gamers that's like, back in the day, I've been playing Resident Evil right from the start.
Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am
they're having an argument.
I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself.
Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Let us go, brother. Okay. Right, that's it. I'm gonna have to ban you. I'm gonna have to ban you now. You're far too young. You're making me feel really old. Like I don't feel old enough. My husband's been laughing at me all of this week because we were joking about my memory and how awful my memory's gotten. As I've gotten past 35, like, my memory, my short-term memory is pretty much non-existent at this point. It's fucking hilarious. I've been saying, you know, as I've been playing Resident Evil, the puzzles that involve short-term memory, it's really, really bad. And then the other day, I went downstairs and he was talking to his friend who may well be watching. Hi, Jade. Who was saying, oh, I enjoyed your stream yesterday. And I was like, eh? And then my husband was like, remember you streamed reading your book like 3 hours ago? And I was like, oh, yeah. And he was just, he was laughing at me. It's awful. I would imagine that it does if I look into it. I'm not sure whether it'll just give an age range or whether it'll say specifics. I haven't looked for a long time, to be honest. I used to look at that sort of thing. I had a pretty even split of American and European viewers and some, you know, some random far-flung countries. But the age demographics, that's something I'll have to have a look into. I used to give you those sort of breakdowns. Do, do, do. This tune's gonna get stuck in my head. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path is open. Oh damn it! And I accidentally locked it. Yeah, it does if you if you've put that information. Watch your fingers, Claire. Just trying to snap your fingers off. Can we go up this now? Or do we have to turn it around? The hole in the ceiling is sealed. Okay. So we actually go through... Oh no, we can't go through that hidden door yet, but we have the key. We have a key. What key is it? A silver key. Made of pure silver with the Ashford family crest on it. How lovely. Yeah, it is quite funny some of the places that you find you get views from, or where when I've checked in the past with my books, where my books have sold, and it's like a random books sold somewhere in far-flung Siberia or Africa or somewhere like that, and I'm kind of like, cool. Don't know how you found out about me, but great, I'm international. It is really interesting. Okay, so there's not really much going on in here either. But we have a butt. We have the butt. Okay. Didn't think there'd be anything in here yet. Well, I'm sure I've got plenty of Russian bots watching me already, because I get pretty constantly on most of my videos, they get spam comments on them that I have to report pretty much every single time. And occasionally I don't lose my rag and then comment on them and tell them to go away, but it's no point because they're mostly just bots and stuff. So I'm going to come out here and I'm going to try and run past all of the Bandersnatchers. Cool. Awesome. Ah, don't slap me. So he does it again. It's like they're not even listening to me. I mean, I could kill you, but that would just be a waste of explodey bullets. When I can let you live in misery thinking about the one that got away. Cool, cool. Like I said the other day, I'm just doing this for fun nowadays. I absolutely appreciate every single person who comes and watches me doing this craziness that I'm doing, and I really appreciate all of you that come back every video and support me. I don't understand it, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really do. It's fun. Gives me other things to talk about rather than just, and now I'm going through this door. But I still do, you know, just sit here and talk to myself all day long. Pretty used to it by now. Right. What have I got? What am I doing? I've got a silver key, so I need to go downstairs and go into the silver key room. Do I save it now, or do I wait until I've gone and seen in the silver key room? Because, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and save, because if I don't, I'll get killed somehow. I've put it out there, and if I don't, I'll get murdered. I know, thank you. It's nice to see. I was saying to my husband a week or so ago, it's nice to see old familiar faces coming back, for want of a better term. Like, it's nice to see like people who used to like watch my videos, like my Assassin's Creed videos or Resident Evil videos way back when, and then, you know, I've still come back and have supported me even though I disappeared off the face of the earth for like 5 years. Because, you know, I got a boyfriend. And decided that I wanted to be with my boyfriend. No, I didn't just get a boyfriend. I got a husband. Oh, you little fucker hiding behind that post. How very dare you. I'm going to have to shoot all of these people, because I think a lot of people have found the same thing, because even though I've been doing like more and stuff, I've actually lost subscribers since I've been uploading again. which makes me laugh a lot. I think a lot of people must have started seeing my videos in their things or on their timelines and are like, who the fuck is this? I didn't subscribe to this person. When they probably did about 6 years ago or whatever, and then they just don't remember. And it's like, who's this person? I'm not interested in their silly book readings and their stupid Resident Evil. I mean, I've changed my name as well, and I think that confuses people and throws them off, because I used to be Lucy's Awesome. So it's like I've had that throw me off before as well. I've subscribed to people and then they've changed their name. And I'm like, how did I start following this person? Get up off the floor. Stop making it awkward for me to kill you. That went right in his bum cheeks. One in each bum cheek. That is rather satisfying. Oh, you know what? My husband, I feel like I say that a lot. My husband, Barry, has still got Everybody's Gone to the Rapture theme on his PlayStation downstairs. And every time I play on his PlayStation or switch his PlayStation on, the music from that game comes up. And that was a brilliant game. I really enjoyed playing that game, like, so much. It was a lot of fun. I think that was one of the games, one of the rare occurrences when a game got to me so much that I believe that I actually cried. I cried a couple of times during that playthrough because the game just got me so much. It was a brilliant game. Oh, you little shit. Oh, he dived right over that. Right, I'm gonna have to use... No, I don't care if it's... The handgun's Italian, by the way. God damn it. Stop hitting her. There we go. Damn it, dodging my flame round. How dare you. Yes, I have considered. I haven't actually played them. I think Barry played Firewatch, and I think that he quite kind of enjoyed it. He's said to me a lot about Edith Finch. There's been a couple of games like that that have been recommended to me that yeah, have a look at it and do. There's a game and I can't think of the name of it yet, and it's horror type game. Is it called like Gone Home or something like that? And there's no like combat in it or whether you just basically walk around the house reading stories about a family that died, and that's supposed to be quite good. Soma. Yeah, there are so many games that I should play and that I haven't. There's a little indie game that came out a couple of years ago that Barry loved, absolutely adored, and has been trying to get me to play for a long time. That was called Last Days of June or something like that. And I haven't played that yet, and he's still been at me to try and play that because he wanted someone to talk to about it. But I didn't. I didn't even play. I don't know if I put the playthrough of it up here. I think I did. Cube 2, because Cube was really good. That was really fun. That was a puzzle game. Hunk's report. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of facility. Today at 16:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with a large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedure. It's currently being stored in the freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We're normally assigned to special missions. Why we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We'd like you to ask to provide us with more information should we decide similar missions in future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training facility. Nothing's changed since then. We'll gear up for the next mission today at 2300 Umbrella Special Forces Unit Hunk. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd done Hunk's thing now, because there is Hunk's report. So it is canon. Hunk is canon, and he did survive. And he also came to the training facility back in the day. Gone home. Yeah, there are a lot of little games that I'm gonna have to do at some point. There is so many games that I want to do and want to play. I've been thinking about it because I know that I have had at least one person come back to me and said, you know, they'd really love to see me doing Assassin's Creed. I was talking about Assassin's Creed. I think it was during Leon's campaign, the last one of Leon's campaign that I did. And so I would like to do that, but I think that would, I'm not sure if that would be a Let's Play or would be live streams or not. But I spent this week watching... What other key do I need the silver key for? Because that room was... is it the room across the hallway? I think it's the room across the hallway. Oh, I have a green herb. I should try and concentrate on the game while I'm, you know, nattering away. There's a zombie on that part of the hallway. Yeah, I think so. Like Assassin's Creed and that sort of thing, and what I was going to talk about next, they're games that work well with long plays, long videos, rather than doing them in just shorter sessions. And I run the risk if I record sort of directly from the PS4, even though I've got it set to do in like hour chunks, I run the risk of going too long and losing some footage if I don't keep a close eye on the time, and then it's transferring the footage over. You can obviously upload straight away from the PlayStation, but I've got an external hard drive, and I like to do them over and then put it onto my actual computer and edit and mess around with it before I would upload it. So slot machines, one of them is turned on. Woo! And there is, let's play slot machines, and there's a piano, but it's out of data. So, oh, there's some health over here. This was a good room to go in. There's lots of stuff in here. Particularly health. Health is always important, as is the ability to make boomy bolts. Yeah. I think I'd be playing. I mean, I've got every Assassin's Creed game, and I'd love to do. Maybe after I finish Resident Evil, it would be a good series to go through the whole series, because I think I've pretty much got every game on here, except for the first Assassin's Creed. That's on the PS3. But I'd be playing like Odyssey and Origins first, and they actually control really, really well. So I'm going to put that in there, which means I'll have to go back for it if I want, but I want the medicine. And I'm gonna take some extra health just in case. Okay, I am happy with this. Yeah, it's just kind of working out what I want to do because, as I was kind of saying this week when I didn't have the PlayStation, because funny thing happened. I boxed up the PlayStation pretty much first thing yesterday. I was going to do it on Tuesday, but then I just didn't bother. So I boxed it up first thing yesterday, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to bring... my PS3 was downstairs in the lounge, so I was like, oh, I'll bring that upstairs. And Barry laughed at me. He was like, oh, you can't go one day without a console. And I was like, yeah, I can. I just don't want to. And I sat down with the intention of playing some Fallout because I've been watching some Fallout videos on YouTube this past week. And so I was going to play some Fallout 3. And I sat down, loaded it up, and either my controller or the charging cable to my controller died completely, and I couldn't carry on playing, and I was absolutely gutted. I think it was the charging cable, so I've ordered a new charging cable for it. But then I was just like really gutted because then like yesterday I didn't have a PlayStation to play on all day, and I was sitting there going, he's not right. I don't have to have a console to play on because he was on his PlayStation playing on the Division, so I couldn't go and play on his PS4. And I was totally like last night. I was like, I don't know what to do with myself, so I just lay in bed with the cat watching videos on YouTube. Odyssey is brilliant. Yeah. They're both really, really good. I think that they did something really good with Origins, and then they just improved upon it and made it so much better with Odyssey. Odyssey is a better game. It does play a lot better. I do like them both. I like the story in Origins. I really like Bayek. I found myself really caring about him. I love the story with him and his wife, and I love how that sort of turned out. It was kind of sad but bittersweet, but the way that it turned out. The Division, yeah, brilliant. Barry was trying for years and years and years to get me to play the Division, and I never did because he's been hooked on the Division since pretty much when it came. Well, he tried it when it came out and it didn't quite click with him, and then he went back to it a little while later, and I know that they made improvements to it, and then it finally clicked with him and he was like, oh, this is amazing. And he really got into the gear and everything and the Dark Zone. And he was like, oh, it's so good, you need to play it. And he basically made me a deal that he would edit my second book or something if I played. I can't remember exactly what the deal was, but he would do something if I finally played the Division with it. It was when we went into lockdown and we had the time, and he was like, if you play the Division with me, or at least if you play the Division up to level 20 and then you don't like it, you never have to play it again. I won't force you to try and play it again. I'll leave you alone and I won't hassle you about it ever again. And we made a kind of deal over it. And I started it, and he was like, oh, I've got a low level character that I can jump in and we can play together if you want. And so we did, and we played it together co-op, and I really, really enjoyed it. We started the Division 2 with the night before Resident Evil 3 came out, and so yeah, he carried on playing the Division 2 and finished the Division 2, and then we bought the DLC, the New York DLC on the Division 2, which he's also played, that I didn't play because I started playing Resident Evil. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what it was because I tried hooking it up to like my laptop or hooking it up to Barry's PS4 to see if it would at least charge it or anything, or if it would, you know, turn the controller on, and it wouldn't at all. But the controller was working because I can reset the controller and it holds a little bit of charge for a while, but then it goes off. But it's only like £2.50 for a new lead, so I've bought that. And if then that's not it and I need a new controller, then I'll get a new controller, or with process of elimination we'll find out what the problem is with it. But I have a PS4 again to play on now. So, which was a shame because I was really in the mood to play either Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, which I still love and I adore.
What are you doing here?
I brought some medicine for you. Because Claire's a nice, kind, compassionate person.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Cool. No spoilers, I haven't played it yet.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother.
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Okay, so you give him the lighter. There was when she said, oh, it was a gift from my brother. And you get the lockpick in exchange. And he stays alive for a little while longer. We'll be seeing some more of him too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to the Division at some point when I stop playing Resident Evil or other things. I really want to know what happens in the DLC for the Division 2. I want to know what happens with Aaron Keener. So, but like all the other games that I have on my list, I'll get to it at some point. You know, after I play the games that I've played repeatedly for the past 25 years, another 10 times, something like that. Yeah. So many games, so little time. I would very much like to play either some Fallout or Skyrim or something like that on here, like an RPG. Like particularly those RPGs, they're so funny. I think Skyrim because it's a lot more like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas in it. Like the only Fallout game that I can play on here on the PS4 would be Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. I do have Fallout 76, and now that they've got the NPCs in it, I might have to go back and have a look at that again. I quite enjoyed Fallout 76. I didn't think it was that terrible, to be honest. But after I sort of went through the main sort of story on it and launched a nuke, I was kind of like, I just didn't really go back to it, to be honest. I like Fallout 4 though. Okay, so we need to put the thingy into there. Also need to... Just trying to think, where is it that we get... I think I have to go through that door. Where we get to the back area of that room with the metal shutters in it so I can get the other things in it. I think you have to come through here, basically. Zombies. There we go. No. I mean, he's a very good part of this game, but the best part of this game is Chris. I'm sorry. Welcome to Lucy's Resident Evil experiences, in which we all understand that Lucy is the biggest Chris Redfield fangirl in the whole world. Sorry, it's true. I am what I am. It is what it is. Wesker's great though, he is great, and he's brilliant in this. Chris pre-steroids. I make it my mission to any time that I hear a guard say that in Skyrim now, I have to murder him. It's sort of an unwritten rule that I have in my head, and I don't care how much trouble it gets me into. I have to. It's like, oh, what did you do? Oh, here is the lovely chest. I knew there was a chest around here somewhere. Yes, now I have the lockpick. I should be able to open up this case. And see what lovely things are inside. Oh, it is more bowgun powder, which I don't have any regular bows to make more explosive bowguns things just yet, unfortunately, because I am lame and I used up all my bolts. But I can go in here and collect all the stuff. Oh, yeah, Wesker and Chris. Wesker and Chris love each other. They're the best of friends. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh! I tried my best to make sure you things didn't get inside, and you cheated the system. Cheated it, you did. Disgusting.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, hello. Get away. I do not want you touching me. I swear zombies do need to learn about social distancing. I love all Resident Evil games, they're great. Honestly, there is something worthy in every Resident Evil game, I believe, and they are just fun. They are just fun. I'm actually really looking forward now to seeing how Resident Evil 8 shapes up, and then off the back of that, the Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm wondering if there's going to be a tie-in towards them, because they're both set in Europe, in a European village somewhere, so I'm wondering whether or not there will be a connection to that. But yeah, I am looking forward to seeing where everything goes. Right. So, I now have my things. I now have all those things. I have saved the game. I'm going to drop this in there and pick out one of these herbs that I need, and probably some of that too. given what's coming up. Yeah, as I've said, arguably, I don't think that it needed to be remade yet. This game needs to be remade more than that one does, but yeah, it's pretty clear why they're doing it, because they've decided that Resident Evil 8 is set in Europe, in a village in Europe somewhere, probably because they can name it village and make the VILL into an 8, and it will probably share assets, so that's probably why they've gone with that one. But yeah, arguably this game needs more of a remake than 4 does, but you know, it is what it is. As I've said, it has a lot of fan love, this one, I think, but it seems to be the sort of red-headed stepchild of the franchise as far as the devs are concerned. It doesn't tend to get the love as much. Anatomist's note. Ah, the anatomist. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me. He's given me the facilities, chemicals and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers a sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building must be kept a secret. Then don't write it in your fucking diary and leave it on your desk. Idiot. Of course, I keep the key to this sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Oh. An elaborate model of a human body. Something seems to be missing. I can't possibly see what it might be. Body bags are piled up here. This is simultaneously the creepiest and one of the best bits of this game, I think. Yeah, she has. I mean, she was in Resident Evil Revelations 2. I liked what they did with there. Arguably, I think... Ooh, hello. Arguably, I'd like to see Jill before I see Claire again, personally. Like, it's been longer since we've seen Jill. And now that they've got a really cool model for her and a great voice actress that could carry on from 3, I think that it would be cool to see Jill. Because we haven't seen her since Resident Evil 5, so... I mean, I love Claire. I love the Redfields. I think they're great. I'm pretty boring in terms of who my favourite Resident Evil characters are, because they're pretty much Chris, Jill, Leon and Claire. Like, yeah, you know, I'm pretty boring with it, and I think the top 5 gets rounded out by Ada, because I just love me some Ada. So yeah, anything with any of them 4 in it, I will love. I will eat it up. But I miss Jill. I miss Jill in main series games. I really do. The boys get a lot more love in Resident Evil, unfortunately. Like, I don't think that there's a certain contingent on the interwebs, on social media, who are like, ooh, look at the parts to make it into the burst gun. You can actually, I think, yeah, you can change whether you want to go manual or auto. I'm going to leave it on manual for now. There are certain situations where I like the burst mode, but not always. Oh, actually, I just remembered what's outside this door. We'll put it back on burst mode. We'll put it back on burst mode for now. But other times I kind of feel like you just waste ammo. Hang on, let me carry on. Yeah, there's a certain contingency on sort of social media and whatever, like, oh, Capcom hate the female leads of Resident Evil. We we never see them. It's always Chris and always Leon, but mostly Chris. And that character sort of gets it in the neck for them. But when you actually look at it, yeah, the females have had quite equal billing, to be honest, because yeah, like Leon was in Resident Evil 4, then Chris was in Resident Evil 5, but between that was Resident Evil Revelations, which was mostly Jill. And then between Resident Evil 5 and 6 was Revelations 2, which was Claire and Moira and Barry and another female character. Resident Evil 6 had yeah, I mean, Helena was quite a good partner for Leon, but he had Ada in there as well. So there was a showing in there. I don't necessarily think, and you've just got remix with Claire and Leon and Jill's thing, so I don't think that the female characters of Resident Evil get neglected quite as much as some people want to make out, but I would like to see them in more modern games, particularly Jill. I just want to know what she's up to, because like she disappeared after Resident Evil 5 and everything that she'd been through. It was kind of like, is she okay? I just want to know that she's okay. She's been through so much and I just need to know that she's okay. That's all. Just want to know she's okay. Oh, what have we done? Yeah. I would, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna have to go and kill this zombie and actually progress with the game. Oh, cute little rubber duckies. I have those cute little rubber duckies of Batman and Harley Quinn. My sister bought them for me because she saw them in the shop. And she was like, oh my god, Lucy would love that. And I think she bought me the Harley Quinn one, and then we were out shopping like a while later and there was a Batman one, and she was like, oh my god, you want it, don't you? And I was like, well, I wouldn't say no if you bought it for me. And they're so cute. If they're making Resident Evil ones, then yes, I need them. Don't reload, Claire, that'll get you killed. Oh, get off me. There we go. This zombie, the bloody anatomist. Oh, and look, there's a glass eye. Who would have seen it coming? They are. I can think of series where female characters are done a lot worse than in Resident Evil, with the exception of one character, which I think I've made it quite clear how I think about where they've gone with her in terms of their character. I think that they do really well. They all have their own sort of motivation, and they're all very capable. Like, it never. I think that's a part of it. I mean, I always loved the franchise, but I love franchises that let you play as women as well, but don't make a big deal out of it. Like, it's just normal. Oh god, bats. Are they gonna try and eat my face? Probably, if I run. Let me get out of here. One of the franchises that I love, amazing franchise, that apparently is getting a HD remaster, but that's been a rumour for ages, and I won't believe it until I see it. But Mass Effect. One of the things that I loved about Mass Effect was the fact that I realised this as I was playing it one of the first times. Like, you can be a female Shepard. Arguably, female Shepard is better than male Shepard. Like, Jennifer Hale just owns that character. She really, really does. Ooh. But you can be a female Shepard and have, like, say, like in the first game, have like Ashley or like Liara or Tali or whatever in your crew, and you're just going around like you know, doing missions, and it's just normal. Like, it's not glorified, it's not made particularly special or anything like that. And I kind of realized as I was playing it, I was like I've been playing mostly like as an all-female squad, and it's just normal. Like, it's great. I love series that do that, and Resident Evil feels like that to me. Like, the women don't feel like they're shoehorned in. Like, they are there within their own rights and merits. I don't know, I'm rambling. Buff duck. I'd love a buff duck. Yeah, it's been a rumour for ages and ages, and it's got to the point where I'm like, you know, I'll believe it when I see it. I've heard this rumour so many times over the years, but the people in the know seem to be like, it was announced that EA have got a big HD remaster that they're on the verge of announcing, and the people in the know seem to be saying that it's Mass Effect. So if it is, god damn will I be playing Mass Effect or live streaming Mass Effect. I did start a playthrough of Mass Effect on the channel, which, you know, I didn't finish, as I didn't finish some games on here, but yeah, I would love to go through Mass Effect again. That franchise is one of my all-time favourites. Mass Effect is brilliant. I first played Mass Effect because I've pretty much always been a PlayStation player. I bought an Xbox 360 because of Mass Effect. My first experience of Mass Effect was Mass Effect 2. And I was like, you know, I've heard so many good things about this franchise, I'm not sure about it. Guy's holding a shield. Trying to remember how to do this. I know you have to... You take this, and then you have to turn the wheel a certain way before you die. Let me concentrate on this for a second. They don't want Claire to die of poisoning. There we go. Yeah, and I put it in, and I just like Mass Effect 2 is just, it's perfect. Out of the Mass Effect games, like, it's perfect. Such a great game. Yeah, and I loved it so much that I actually played Mass Effect 2. I don't think I played Mass Effect 3 before Mass Effect 1, but I definitely played Mass Effect 2 before Mass Effect 1. And I loved it so much that I was like, I want to play Mass Effect 1, but Mass Effect 1 was only available on the Xbox at that time. Like, they hadn't made the trilogy. You can get like the trilogy on PS3 now, because I've got it on PS3, but you couldn't get it then. It was before they'd brought that out, so you could only get Mass Effect 1 on Xbox. So I bought an Xbox 360 for Mass Effect, because I wanted to play the whole Mass Effect. Yeah. Oh no, the Mako is amazing. The Mako needs more love. It deserves more love than it gets. It's I can understand why people think it's annoying, but it's an acquired taste. I love the Mako. But yeah, 2 and 3 are brilliant. It's a slog. It is a slog to go back. If they are doing this remaster, I hope that they're giving a lot of love to Mass Effect 1, and I kind of hope that they do something, whether it's just a remaster, whether they actually delve a bit deeper into it and they make the combat a little bit easier, like not easier but better. Because when you go from starting from Mass Effect 2, when you go from Mass Effect 2 back to Mass Effect 1, the combat is awful. Like now, whenever I play Mass Effect, I do play through the whole series, so Mass Effect 1 doesn't tend to feel that bad, and then it feels like an improvement as you're going along. But man, going from Mass Effect 2 to Mass Effect 1 was just awful. Like the story dragged me through it, and it still does now. The story does drag me through it because it does feel like a chore. It's not done well. Well, it's done well. It still looks gorgeous. Like we upgraded. We both have 4K TVs. When I upgraded to a 4K TV, because when I bought the PS3, or rebought the PS3 to have a PS3, I hooked it up downstairs because my husband was using the study for some reason, and I was playing it on his on the big TV downstairs, the big 4K TV downstairs, and even Mass Effect 1 just looked stunning, just looked beautiful on it. So I was like, I need a better TV, and I got a better TV. They do look gorgeous, but the gameplay in Mass Effect 1 is awful. So Dragon Age is the same. Dragon Age Origins is it's a chore to get through, but you get through it for the story. I love Dragon Age. I wish they'd do a HD remaster of that franchise as well to put it onto these, because I would love to play that. I love Dragon Age so much. Yep, that's me rambling about all the games I love and wasting all of my bullets because I was on burst mode. Shut up. Shut up. Don't say a thing. Don't judge me. Yeah, you really do. Mass Effect, like the whole trilogy, is worth at least one playthrough in your lifetime. Yeah, they did have on the PS3 at the time. There's I can't remember what it's called, but there's a little it's like a little interactive movie type thing where you can make the choices from Mass Effect 1 and then carry them over, but it obviously doesn't have all the little choices where you really need to kind of play through it. But yeah, I love it. I thoroughly recommend it. Like, everybody should play Mass Effect at least once in their life. That's my personal opinion either. And I won't hear a bad word said against the Mako. It's better than... Oh, I loved it, actually, because when you're in Mass Effect 3, there's little, like... You can sort of come across other characters, like side characters or members of your crew and everything, who are like having a debate, and you can take one side or another. And one of the debates is in the hangar. It's between James and Cortez, I think, about what's better, the Mako or the Hammerhead from Mass Effect 2. And I'm like, I love that bit because I'm like, the Mako, always the Mako. The Hammerhead was awful. It had bloody no armor on it at all. I hated that thing. But I'm Team Mako, I'm afraid. They are great fun. Do love them. I believe this is the point at which we should be bumping into the bespectacled one. I think. I know we see him at some point, but I'm not sure precisely when it is.
Greetings.
Oh, there it is.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about?
God, has it been 3.5 hours?
All the better for me.
That's how much I love this game.
Now that Cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
Ooh.
I despise Chris.
I don't know why. He's so lovely.
What are you gonna do to him?
He wears them indoors too. His field is barren.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die.
He's taking revenge on all those people that said he looked like he was in a boy band.
What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
No! He's a cyborg! A cyborg ninja! He's also back. Alright. Oh, I just think all this leads to a man punching a boulder. It's funny because it's true. And that boulder blesses the day that he got to interact with the Buffield's fists. Oh, I want to go over here, don't I? Oh. That shows you how much I love this game that I didn't even realise that I've been playing for 3.5 hours. I'm not 100% sure because I only ever played it on the PS2. But yeah, it might have been because this is Code Veronica X, and it was this is what it was called when it was put on the PS2. So I don't know before that, to be honest. I don't have any experience of it before that. Ah, cool. I didn't know that. Oh, we got a little beetle. And I can hear Alfred stomping his feet around going, "It's an ant, not a beetle, you Philistine." It's a beetle. It's a little blue beetle. I didn't realise that there were extra scenes. Cool. That's really cool to know. I mean, I can understand it. Ants are amazing creatures, even if they are creepy. Barry doesn't like ants. Ants creep him out. But they are incredible creatures. When do I get the grenade launcher? Because I've got loads of grenades, but I don't have the grenade launcher. I also have this. And I don't have any other bullets. Should probably not take that. That's not what I want. Take some more health because I'll probably get whacked by those bandersnatchers again on the way through. And the biohazard card, but coming back through this way, aren't I? Whee! I think there is a save in the attic space, a typewriter in the attic space in the palace, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm going to drop a save. Because God forbid I die and we have to see Wesker again. Yeah, it is. Oh dear. Yeah, it is. As I said, there is points in this game where you can like fail. You can be in a position where you cannot progress because the first boss, the boss in this game, if you don't have enough bullets to weaken it, you can't get it down. So that's why I've been really careful about leaving some stuff in there. But we'll see what happens. It's still a tough fight. I am forever haunted by tyrants because of the rude comments that I made about the tyrant in the first game. Oh dear me. Dear me, what is even happening in my chat now? Oh god. Oh my god. I don't know, you start talking about... You talk about tyrant penises one time and this is what the chat devolves into. Get off me! I realised that... I forgot that there were zombies that end up spawning in this area. And I don't really have bullets. No. Shoot at that one, the one that's right in front of you, Claire. Shoot at him. Knock him down. Okay, so I am out of bullets together. I was gonna try and not use these. But he is in my way. And Claire didn't even shoot at him because there was another zombie apparently, or something that she decided to shoot at instead. It's not that bad actually. I used it earlier on in the game when I ran out of bullets. Ooh. And it's not as bad as I thought it was. I've never really used the knives in the earlier games because it just never really worked for me. I know that people can do knife only runs and are really good at it, but yeah, it never really worked for me. I don't know, you talk about penises and it brings everybody out in the chat. Okay, so the music box lid is open. Now what do I do? I'm missing shit, aren't I? You know what it is? I didn't actually need to come back here yet, did I? Because I've still got to go back to the military training facility. That bio-containment thing is probably finished now, and I need the other parts of the... God damn it, I need the other ant. I thought I was further ahead than I was. Aw, I'm kind of sad now. They are, yeah. Hey, I put the survival in survival horror. He's annoying, full stop. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Just get out of my way. I'm gonna have to take these zombies out because otherwise they're just gonna munch on me every time I come back. These two seem to be out of the way though. Ooh! Don't run at the bandersnatchers. Run away from the bandersnatchers. I think I've said all that I need to say in regards to Resident Evil 3 Remake. It's not perfect. There are downsides to it, but it's still a great game. I really enjoyed playing it, so. Okay. I need to go back to the training facility. Didn't want to use these just yet, but it's going to be better than my thing, unfortunately, I think. Okay, so I want to go back through here. Oh, the big giant wormy thing is still around. Right. So I open that again. When does this stop beeping at me? I know I've got a little bit of exploring that I can do. Okay, I have no idea what you're even talking about in the chat anymore. Oh, I didn't bring the poop. I was supposed to bring the blue plate back from there, wasn't I? Or I should have done. Okay. Okay. We appear to have attracted some trolls or something. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there with that, but I'm not interested in having all of that crap in my chat. Thank you very much. So if that continues, then I'll just start blocking more people. I need to give Barry or some other people a moderator powers to start dishing out ban hammers, I think. Ink ribbons and all the likes. I need to do some exploring of this area. Oh, I'm annoyed that I didn't go back and grab that blue emblem. Right, what have I got? I'll probably have to go back at some point. Okay, so I've still got another biohazard card. There are areas in here that I haven't explored. Kind of forgot I left Steve crying over the corpse of his dead and further dead father. So... Okay, so I don't think I can come back through here, can I? No. So I need to go back out and back up and down the elevator outside. Yeah, yeah, it's not that bad, to be honest. If you remember to do all of the things that you need to do, like in that area, it's not actually that bad. But I completely forgot about this stupid emblem to put in here. Which, you know, it's kind of what the game's designed to do when I should have remembered that, to be honest. It's been a while since I've played this game. What the game's designed to do is you go through an area and you're like, what was I supposed to do now? Oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, I left it over there. God damn it. So no wonder this biohazard containment thing isn't fixing itself, because I don't have the bloody plaque. It's good to see I'm not the only one that forgot about Steve. It's like, yeah, I'm totally ready to go. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the palace, I'm gonna stick this in, Steve's gonna turn up and we're gonna talk about things. And yeah, I forgot that I kind of left him crying over the corpse of his more dead dad, because I forgot to pick up one bloody item. And now there's gonna be zombies everywhere, and I'm gonna have to use my submachine gunny type things. Steve is the man, baby. I'm not even sure his balls have dropped yet, so I'm not quite sure he can be considered a man. Do zombies just respawn in this area? I think they do, don't they? I hope they do make a remake of this game and like Claire just slaps Steve across the face and is like, oh my god, you're such an incel, get the fuck out of my face. I'd quite laugh at that. I'm not interested in you, you stupid person. Okay, so I can't get the blue plate back? What am I missing then? Oh my god! What have I missed? What do I not remember? What do I not know? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing with my life? I've gone crazy. I've lost everything. All sense of thought and motivation and purpose. I've reached a point where I can't remember what is what. Is what is what is what. What did I come in here for? That silly roll thing. And then I got the silly blue gem. And then what did I do with that? I put that in the thing. And it opened the thing, but I didn't have the gold bloody disc thing to go in there. So what am I missing? Can't remember. Still have that biohazard card. I feel like I've done everything then in this area. You think I'm done with this area? I can't remember because I was kind of like, there's the space for the blue thing in there, but the door with the blue emblem, the indigo emblem, is now closed. So, what's that all about? I can't remember. I gave him his stuff. Still got the biohazard card for... No, I haven't found the red beetle, the pink beetle, or whatever colour that beetle is. I need that beetle to progress with the bit in the palace. But I can't remember where that is. I know that the because there's that biohazard thing, that's alarm that's still going off in the facility, and that stops at some point when you do something. I think that the blue emblem that goes in that thing that I came back in here to get, I don't think that that applies to Claire. I think that's part of Chris's thing. I think he gets that. But now I can't remember. I feel like I have got everything in this area though. I went back to the dude, gave him the lighter and got the lockpick. Went in and saw the creepy doctor. Went into the area with all the zombies in the middle bit. There isn't anything else in there. So I go back to the training facility. Run around a bit. See if inspiration strikes me. I've definitely missed something that's obvious. Like I said, it's been a while since I played this game. I can't remember exactly the order in which to do stuff. I'll find it. It's in the room that needs the gold key in the palace. It is. It's inside the vase. So how do I get the gold key from the palace? Because I've still got this bio-containment thing going on in there. Did I put the blue thing in and then do I get the key, gold key in the palace bit? I'm not 100% sure. Let me have a look around here. It is, you're right, it's inside a vase. It's inside a vase in the room because you have to do the puzzle with the portraits. So I need to work out exactly what I've missed something somewhere. Missed something fairly obvious somewhere. I'll figure it out. We'll get there. I know that there's something you can do with this tank, but I think that's on Chris's bit of it. Spoiler! Chris has a section in this game. So Steve and his dad are gone. There's nothing else in here, is there? It's a lift, but the battery's been removed. That makes fixes that walkway up there. There's nothing else that I can do in there. Still got the little picture, the red picture on the wall, but I'm not sure. See, because there's the crossover between what Claire does in this area and what Leon does, and I'm not 100% sure what is what. So card reader ventilation is not complete. Lock can be released when the ventilation is complete. So when will the ventilation be complete? I think I might have worked it out. I think. Let me avoid these pups. Yeah. Ah, get off me, dogs. Get off. Bad doggies. Bad. Bad doggies. Bad doggies. Get away from the gate that I want to get through. I didn't want to shoot you. You brought that on yourself. Alfred shot the barrels and opened that gate. Yeah. I figured out what I missed. I need to get back to this area. Oh, that's blue in colour. So it's not this area. What? So it looks like I'm going back to the... Ow, get off me, you stupid dogs. Going back to the palace bit then. To see what I've missed in there. I've missed something somewhere. I thought that this did fix for Claire, but I'm not 100% sure. You have to ventilate and get the painting for the model room. Yeah. Not entirely sure about the order of things, to be honest. At this point. We'll work it out. Wesker kicked me in the face and I forgot how the game goes. The emblem card. I've got it's the biohazard card that I've got. It's the only thing that I've still got is the biohazard card. Is it down in the submarine? Do I have to go back down the submarine? Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be playing for, to be honest. This is a long ass video. It's like sometimes I feel sorry, like, was it like last weekend? I played like most of Resident Evil 2 and then finished off Resident Evil 3 like in the whole weekend. When I actually looked back at it, I'd played like sort of 14 hours of Resident Evil in 48 hours. So I was like, yeah, I feel sorry for anyone who wanted to catch up on these videos before I streamed again, because I kind of made it impossible for you all. I played far too much. Yeah, there's nothing in here, is there? There's nothing I missed. No. That's where Steve stole those Lugers from. Wish I could stick my Lugers up his butt. So I've missed something fairly obvious somewhere. That was where the I got the emblem from. hate getting stuck in games. It really frustrates me. Right. At this point, I'm just going to run back to there. If a Bandersnatch hits me and I die, well then, no progress was lost, really, because all I've done is run around. The last time I saved it was before I went to there and put the blue thing in, so it might even be worth get killed and go back, to be honest. So I'm wondering if it's something to do with if I get put the blue gem in, that'll get me the gold key, and then I can go in there and get the red gem, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh my god, stop it now, Bandersnatches, go away. I'm gonna oh, Claire's about to get her head smooshed in. Oh, you dick faces. Yeah, as I said, they're more annoying than tough, these things. Just because of the reach that they've got on them. Oh. Claire's head's got smooshed in. Oh well. Thank you. Thank you. I should load back in before I went to the palace with the blue gem. With the blue ant. So, I've got the king ant object. And that's about it, really. I have a king ant object and a biohazard card. I just went back to the prison, gave the dude his medicine, and got the lockpick. I still have the biohazard card. And not a lot else going for me, to be fair. Maybe. Yeah, they do take a lot of hits, but the explosive bolts are really good for them. You can kill them with just a couple of explosive bolts. And to be honest, I think I'm going to take these ones out just because they're so annoying. No, I haven't been to a model room. I'm really limited on access that I've got in the training facility. I need a battery, I think, for the lift to get back up, and I'm not sure where the battery is. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle somewhere. That is not the things that I was looking for. Right, so yeah, 3 of them. second. You know the room where Steve killed his father? There's a door in that room that leads to a new area. The eagle plate to get an emblem card. Did I miss a door in that room then? I mean, there's probably is like another really obvious side door somewhere in there that I've missed, because that's what tends to happen, is like you miss like a door that's just like tucked in at an odd angle somewhere, and it's like really, really obvious, and when you work it out you're like, oh shit. Yeah, I didn't think I could get back up from that place. Well, I've come back in here anyway, so I might as well saying that I've just wasted loads of ammo coming back here, so I'm actually gonna cheat somewhat. Don't judge me, don't judge me. How do I get out of this thing? Do we not have a back out to the main menu option? Apparently not. Oh, that's annoying. I used it, my emblem plate, an emblem plate on the prison. Didn't think that you get another emblem plate until you with Chris. I think the other emblem plate was with Chris, but I don't know anymore at this point. I'm gonna let this zombie murder me, and I'm gonna go back and have another look in that room. Come on, zombie. Hey, zombie. Did you literally die from Claire throwing you against a wall? Because I'm asking you to eat her. Eat her. She's delicious. She's yummy. Oh my god, how long does it take a zombie to kill her? I don't know, you want to die and it takes 1,000,000 years for a zombie to kill you. Zombie be lucky he get that booty and he didn't want it. He made Claire have to work for it. Okay, I'll go back to that room and see if there is a door that I missed. Which there probably is, because I am a bit dim sometimes. I'm going to walk in and it's going to be there. It's going to be really obvious. Yeah, I feel like I probably went back to the prison sooner than I was supposed to do, and I did things out of order that like a normal guide or walkthrough would probably tell you to do. But I think I do have to go back to the... I have used the silver key. I have the silver key, and I have used the silver key in both of the rooms that I could use the silver key. I got an emblem out of one of them rooms and I used it on the prison door. And then the other one opened up the casino. Yeah, it's quite tricky with the older school games when there's different orders in which you can do them. I'm just interested to see if there is another door in that room. I really feel like there is. It's in here that I'm missing something. I've played this game so many times. Tell you what, go and look on my older walkthrough. On my other Let's Play. I've played this. I've completed this game. Honestly, there's a video of it on my channel somewhere. I swear to God, I have. I tell you, it's about my memory. How awful my memory is. Should be the room of Steve's dad. Okay, so this is where Steve's dad died, and oh. There it is. Thank you so much. I told you. Sometimes it's something really stupid. You'll run around an area like 5 times, and then you'll find it. Bloody stupid. Thank you so much. And because I let the zombie eat me, I've actually got some ammo. Oh, and there's handgun bullets here. I thought that there was a way that you could get back up to, you know, where the lift is. I couldn't work it out. Couldn't work out what I hadn't done. Here we can go. We can get this back on track. Only took about half an hour. Oh my god, I just let... Claire's enjoying getting bitten by zombies now, Claire. You need to stop this, it's not healthy. There we go. Stop it, Claire, stop it. Okay, so this is the little model room in the little side. Ah, I know what everything is now. Oh, I swear it's the worst in oh, there we go, there's a save spot. Yeah, it's there we go. It's the worst sometimes that you get stuck on a video game and you're running around for ages and you're like, what am I missing? What on earth am I missing? And then it's something really obvious, like a door tucked away somewhere that you ran past like several times. Here we go. Though technically, for Claire, it hasn't been that long. She's like, I am super efficient. She didn't get stuck. I got stuck. She ran back to the palace, threw that blue gem into the box, was like, I don't need this shit yet. And she ran back to the training facility and she knew precisely what she was doing. She's so efficient. Shame about the crazy lady controlling her. Oh dear. I think there's bullets in this mouth. There is. Now there shouldn't be any zombies down here. Because Steve was our hero. And he cleared them out. Yeah, I suppose it's a good job that it's an extra long-ish stream tonight. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or not. I plan to. But yeah, it's VE Day. And I'm not sure what the neighbours are like in your area, but we live in a really nice area, to be fair, and our neighbours are really quite nice, and our close is basically doing the VE party on your lawns. Pull out a few chairs, stick them on your lawn, social distance, and get drunk. So I suspect that I might be a little bit squiffy tomorrow evening, afternoon, whatever. So whether I make it, I'll probably do better than I've done this evening, to be honest. Steve left a zombie alive. Steve is a great man. Boy. Child. I refuse to give him any sympathy. It's secured with a simple lock. Well, luckily I have a lockpick. Ooh, isn't this where you got gun parts or something? No, cannot be used on this gun. Chemicals for gun maintenances. And more bullets. Lovely. So nice. Yeah, I like having the lockpick. Like the lighter does come in handy in a few areas, avoiding bats and things. But I don't think there's any particular. You can't do it too early. That there's something you can do. I know there's a fireplace somewhere that you can basically light, but it doesn't do that much. So I was on the first floor. I'm going to the second floor. That's a blue one. Okay. So this leads back up to where we fell. Okay. So we need to go back down to the first floor. Go back into that area and put the blue plate into that thing to get the card, the key card that I need for this area. Okay, I know what to do. I've got a plan. Yeah, it's each to their own, really. As long as you make sure you don't forget to go back and give that guy the lighter, because it helps Chris out immensely further down the line. Yeah, I think at this stage of the game that it's not too bad because there's zombies in there now rather than bats. And I've been through the underground prison bit, so there was one area where you're going to get the music reel thing, and there were still bats in there, and I didn't have the lighter at that point. But if you just walk slowly, then you can. I haven't got the fucking card, have I? Jesus Christ, why don't I have the fucking card? It's going well. It's going really, really well. You can lead Lucy to her objective, but you can't make her remember the damn things that she needs in order to proceed. Oh dear me, honestly. Honest to God. The bats have the card. The bats stole the card. It's because I had to stumble around in the dark going. And they pickpocketed it right out of my pocket. They did. Fucking Steve. It was all Steve's fault. Oh dear. I swear I think that people watch these streams just to count how many times that I can make you facepalm with the things that I forget and how often I have to backtrack. Room that's in the middle of the two doors. You have to be more specific. The two biohazard doors. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I can use the lockpick and get extra bullets. Can use the lockpick in there. Yes, yes, there was a simple lock in there. Thank you for reminding me. Don't put anything away, Lucy. Don't put away the emblem that you need. Be sensible. Be sensible. Get what you need. There we go. Oh dear. Apart from dying and apart from exclamations of expletives when I get jumped by zombies. So easy to scare. I swear to God, I should get into some like real hardcore horror games because I'm so easy to scare. It is amusing when I die sometimes, because when things start going wrong, I do start to panic a little bit, and then it's just like, ah. Get off me. The zombies are like, no, I'm not. But you can guarantee if there is a way to die in a Resident Evil game that's like obscure or particularly funny, it will happen while I'm streaming or doing Let's Plays, just for shits and giggles. Like when I was doing Claire's Resident Evil 2 Revelation, and I got knocked off the crane thing. Just smacked right off it. It's lovely. And the end of Jill's, where I swear to God I shot that bastard. It will happen. I will show off the obscure ways to die. Yes, I love Silent Hill. I have Silent Hill and the Silent Hill collection on my PS3. I've said that's a game that I would love to play, but unfortunately I stream directly from the PS4 because it's just easier for me to do, and I'm quite lazy. But I'd love them to do like a HD like remake of Silent Hill. That would be amazing. If they did a HD remake as good as Resident Evil 2 and 3 of Silent Hill, I would be in my element. I'd be all over that. You did. And in fact, you were the first person that came on to the chat when I was doing so well on the first part of Leon's scenario. Like, you arrived and you were like, afternoon, and I was like, oh my God, it's awful, save me. I can't do that. Yeah. It's always fun. Right, so I now have the blue card. Yeah. I have what is somewhat of an unpopular opinion when it comes to Silent Hill. Like, I love Silent Hill, I love all the Silent Hill games, as I love all the Resident Evil games. They were very much formative games and series of my gaming life. But Silent Hill 2 is simultaneously the best and worst game in the Silent Hill franchise, because it's an amazing game. Don't get me wrong, it's an amazing game, and it's one of those games that I would say to everybody, you need to play that game at least once in your life, because it is amazing. And it's one of those games where you kind of wish that you could play over again for the first time, just to experience it again, and just have that first experience with it again. But after Silent Hill 2, the Silent Hill franchise became about sort of Silent Hill being like a purgatory, you know, like it was where people who'd done something that they somehow forgot about went and had the town turn their demons into real life and torture them with it. And to me, that kind of defeats the purpose of what Silent Hill was. I'm kind of a bit of a Silent Hill purist. Like, to me, the sort of Silent Hill story is more along the lines of sort of Silent Hill 1 and 3. Like, they're my favourite games. Like, the story of Harry and then going on with Heather is brilliant, and like with the cult and that sort of thing. Like I said, don't get me wrong, Silent Hill 2 is a brilliant game. Oh, there's the grenade launcher. That's what I want. I want the goddamn grenade launcher. But yeah, I love it. Yeah, at the same time, I kind of hate the way the franchise went after that, because like most people who don't aren't really big Silent Hill fans or whatever, you kind of ask them what Silent Hill's about, and they're oh Jesus Christ, their opinion on Silent Hill is formed by the kind of the world that was set up in Silent Hill 2 rather than the first and third games. Get off Claire's head. You cannot be her hat. She doesn't wear hats. She collects hats. And your hand is not a hat. So leave her alone. Yeah. Yeah, apparently not. I got smacked about for just some handgun things. Oh, there's those, there's explosive things up there. Is there a... that's later on, isn't it? I come back down in there to get them. Yeah, there's those crossbow bolts. There's powder in there, but I think it's when I come back down later. There's crates in that elevator, so I just got smacked about basically for a few bolts, which wasn't really worth it. But yeah, like Silent Hill 3 is a continuation of Silent Hill 1, and that's why it's a lot more like Silent Hill 1. Like, I get it, like the monsters mean more, it's a continuation of that story, but yeah, it's sad because it's a franchise that is brilliant, and it's a franchise that I love, and it's a franchise that sadly, because of, you know, Konami being Konami, may not ever get the recognition that it, or, you know, the future carry on as it deserves. Because yeah, pretty much after Konami sort of disbanded Team Silent, people who made Silent Hill games after that basically made Silent Hill 2 clones in some form or fashion. And yeah, I still appreciate the games for what they are, but it does make me sad because it was a great franchise. Ooh, he is dead. That is a dead man. Important to unlock that. What's this? The albinoid. The creature is created by injecting T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics. Oh, it's a little baby. Its body grows when it's young. The albinoid is small in size but can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time, 10 plus hours. Possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. Their characteristics are notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Oh, well, I certainly hope that nobody has to go near any water when they're in their adult form. That would be highly inconvenient for them. Yeah, it's an army proof. Okay. Okay, so where have I and where haven't I been? This shows the areas you've been. So I'm in there. Haven't been on there. I can't get over there yet. Because of that. That's where the thingy is locked on that side. That door is locked. That door I can go through now, and there's that save room. What about the bottom floor? There's a locked door down there. Whereabout is that? I'm very confuzzled about this map. Okay, so that goes out there, that's there. Okay, so I know where that is now. Right, so that's still locked, that's locked. I've been through there and got all of that. Basement. Around and got all of that. I think there's only one more lock that I can use with that key. Yeah, as I said, I never used to, with the older games specifically, you never used to use the map. And they did to a certain extent in Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 2 Remake, and then obviously 3 and or Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 1 Remake, and they carried it on with 2 and 3. They made the maps more actually usable, so you could see not only like if you'd been in an area, but if you'd collected everything in the area and that sort of thing. So it's actually not that bad an idea to use the map. If I had used the map earlier, I might have noticed that there was a door off the room I went in with Steve. Because sometimes I suspect it's a good idea to look at maps and not be extremely stubborn about things. But where would the fun be in that? Okay, so I think that this area should almost be done now. In the original Resident Evil 3 or the remake, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, some more bullets. In the original. Yeah, they can be. There's a lot more of them too. There's a few more areas in there. Why is this not done yet? So I need to vent out that room somehow. It's probably back in there somewhere. Let me just go and drop off things. Okay, so I've got one of these emblems. Got a big boomy device, which is always handy to have. That one. So I think I've opened pretty much every possible door now and got the other emblem and used that and used the other card to get into all of those areas. So the ventilation should stop now at some point. Is there an actual switch that I have to do? Do I have to do it manually to actually vent the room? Or does it do it itself after a certain amount of time? Oh, there we go. Okay. So basically the ventilation stops once you use this to focus on that and see what the number is. There is a number, 1126. And oh look, it's magically finished ventilating. Yay! Progress! Stay on the ground, zombies. I knew you were gonna get up. I've forgotten the number already. What was it? 1126. Whoa! Don't judge me, I'm old. Oh my god, I feel like I'm actually making progress. I no longer need this car. Throw it in the bin. Yeah, this one doesn't have a doorknob. Oh no, for a bloody painting. Typical Resident Evil game, making you jump through all these hoops for a bloody painting. So what was it? 1126. Yay! Oh, I wonder what was inside of here. Nothing useful. Oh, this was Mr. Clumsy. He's already dead. Oh, look, it appears to be alive. It's labelled Baby Albinoid. Hello, Baby Al. I'm gonna call you Albie. You're better than that other Albie. That other Albie wears glasses in the dark and kicked me in the stomach. I know. I know. I know. Awful, isn't it? Tell me about your life. What's it like being inside of that tank? Lovely? Glorious? You hope to escape one day? Well, I hate to say this, but I kind of hope you don't. What you mean you can't be friends anymore? That's not very nice. He's already dead. Did you know he's dead? A skeleton picture. Oh my god! Albie got free! Run, Albie, run! Like I told you. Freedom! Nope, well, he's gone now. I hope he had a very nice life. Oh my god, his brothers are attacking me! The babies will be free, with or without my consent. With or without my approval. Go free, little salamanders. Go free. Yeah, if the time runs out, I believe that, you know, the shutter does actually close and you just get trapped in there. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy forever. Okay, so now that's bleeping again, but I did get this lovely, lovely skeleton thing. Trying to think now what's actually going to be the best way around. I think we'll go back through here. The babies are free. Don't worry about the babies. They got free. They're fine now. They're all fine. They're gonna live in happiness forever. Zombies! Zombies again. Didn't I already kill you? Ooh! Ooh, I have flames equipped. Ah, I didn't mean to use that. Fact. I can hear the zombie. There we are. Fill you full of arrows. You'll have to crawl a little bit further forward if you want me to hit you. There we go. Twitch away. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this space. A lovely picture should be hung here. Maybe one with a lovely skeleton on it. Perfect. Oh, it's a hidden wall. And oh my goodness, inside is a golden key. Who'd have thunk it? Alfred Ashford. I'm gonna save my game with all the progress I've made. I'm so proud of myself. Okay, well now we have the golden key, we can go back to that house, open that door, mess around with some pictures and some pots. Get a little pink or red bug and have a jolly good time. Who knows? Who knows? He obviously was jealous of the mansion, the wonderful mansion that George Trevor built for Lord Spencer, that he decided to, in a convoluted way, make life more difficult for himself. I have no idea. It almost feels like, and I hope that this is the actual case, like the researchers in the lab hated him so much that they stole his painting and forever left him locked out of his blessed ancestry painting room. They're like, look at that gorgeous painting that we just randomly found somewhere and we hid it in the back of the lab to make the baby Albies happy. It's locked. Use the golden key. Lovely. Now I have to do a puzzle in which I have to remember the order of things, so this should go well. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your successor as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present to you an earthenware vase, and according to the tradition of the Ashford family. As you may know, this tradition first began with the butler presented a golden teacup to commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty were legendary. Second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of the family shifted from master to his twin brother Sir Arthur, then went to Edward, your grandfather, and then that was where the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward passed away, your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded in the position. The glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope the Ashford family regains its glory. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so, yeah. Same child on the projector screen. There's a message written here. The Ashford legacy will reveal the true master. There's a button below. Will you press it? No, that's incorrect. Oh, yeah, you can't just push that button, unfortunately. You have to leave the room to reset the puzzle and come back in. You have to do it in order. Mixing everything up. It could well be just to troll Alfred and make Claire's life difficult. So, we have all these paintings around the room. So we discerned from the thingy that Veronica's ancestors, it started with Veronica, who was given a tea set. And then Veronica's... no, he has a candlestick. He is not next. Go away. Then the two successors also had teacups, so it's not you. He is one of them because he had twins, and the other one is one of the twins. So, and that's this dude over here with the flamey red hair. So the next one is the guy with the twins. Then it's his son with the cup. Then it's his twin brother with the flamey red hair over here. Then it's the granddad. A man's portrait, an earthenware vase is illustrated. I believe, yeah, I think it's that one. And I think that this over here is Alexander. And I just remembered about Alexander. More specifically, what happened to Alexander. Oh, and it reveals the true master. Oh, it's the pretty lady. I think you can also get a clue because from here there's like the candlestick, something written on the base in memory of Alexander that says that Alexander was the one that got the candlestick. But yeah, I just remembered Alexander's picture, to be honest. That's why I went with that one. Let me have a look inside. And it's the pink bug. Because boys have blue and girls have pink, and that's the way of the land. Don't you know it? Ugh. Oh dear, I'm getting sleepy. Right, I am going to go to the palace. I'm going to put these things in the little thing. I am going to see the big reveal. You know what I'm talking about. And then I'm probably going to stop before we leave, and I have to fight things because I'm tired, and if I try and fight things I will make a mess of it. And it might be hilarious to see Claire die in funny, amusing ways, but I'm not going to give you that satisfaction. Oh no. Take some more health just to be on the safe side. Ooh. Open up the memory card slot. Okay. I don't need this first aid spray. She said famous last words. And then Claire died over and over again because Lucy put the first aid spray back in the box and forgot to take it with her on her journey to the creepy palace. Yeah, I just remembered about the twins' dad, about Alexander, and ooh, oh, we're making progress. We're clearly making progress because there's fucking zombies everywhere. Oh, I might as well just let loose with this. So many zombies. I can hear zombies. I can hear my bolts penetrating zombies, but I cannot see them. Oh, hello. There you are. You all have like military uniforms on. You look like you were in the Navy, and your friend looks like he was in the Army. Not that I'm an expert on such things. All the death. Now, did I kill the Bandersnatchers? I don't think I did I? No, they are still here. Still creepy looking. Still fucking ugly. Hi! The zombies in here are going to be alive, aren't they? Ah! Don't miss the stairs, Claire! Go up the stairs. No, Claire, there's a zombie behind you. There he is. You see him now? Do you see him? Yeah. Should have put burst mode on for you. Oh well. Ooh, you are in a awkward spot. Just run past them, I think. Or run away from them. You're going to take up all of these bullets, aren't you? Of course you are. Is there another zombie there? There was. Oh my goodness me, open up the door. Yes! The first disc. Ah. Back when you had to switch discs. Oh, it's a music plate. That is a plate for playing music, not for eating your dinner on. Just so we're all clear. My footrest seems to have slipped further and further into that corner and my legs are falling off it. There we go. Music box is locked. A blue sapphire? I would imagine that if we put this in here, we'll hear some pretty music. Oh, it's that song again. There's a ladder, but it's sealed. We has to turn it around. Ooh, there's an ant with a hole in its bum. Or its face. Is that its face? That's its face. Okay. There's a silver dragonfly. Oh, pretty. Pretty, pretty dragonfly. Why would anybody want to Oh. 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 They have to make me as sadistic as they are. The wings detach. Take off the wings. Pull the wings out of the poor dragonfly. can get to the top now. How lovely. Yes, climb the ladder. Okay. So, there's a book up there. And there is some stuff here. Newspaper clip. A 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The International Corporation Umbrella Inc. offered her a position of head researcher. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that wasn't boring. I'm just tired. Oh dear. It's actually quite interesting. A 10-year-old girl graduating from university and becoming a top researcher? Well, I never. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, her granddad, like, founded the company. And so, you know, they're like, oh my god, she was so smart and clever. And then Umbrella gave her a position. And it's kind of like, well, you know, it was kind of nepotism. But she was very smart and clever. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She's everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore the family name. Once that's been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. This is my dream, and how sweet it would be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Oh. Oh, I got another little thing. Cool. So, we will save the game. Go down the ladders and see... Oh, hang on. My battery on my laptop's running low. And I don't want to miss out on all your lovely comments. Hang on, hang on, hang on. It's been so long, I've been streaming for 75 hours. Laptop's about to give up the ghost. There we go. There we are. And if you thought that was creepy, we're about to see one of the most interesting, possibly iconic and unusual cutscenes in all of Resident Evil. Or not. Ah, there we go.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait!
What's going on?
Oh, our hero. He's back to save the day.
A secret door.
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
I'm fine. 'Tis just a scratch, fair maiden. Do not worry about me. Oh. At this point, I'm beginning to wonder if he's just so terrible that, you know, we're going to end up just loving him so much. Are you alright there, Steve? Steve seems to be uneasy. I better check this room. Uh-oh, she's naked. Alexia's dress is abandoned here, and there are blood splatters. And... uh-oh. What is this? Ooh, Claire doesn't want to look at it. Sorry, I'm in the wrong position. Tank controls.
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has been
That freak!
activated.
He's trying to blow us
All
up along with the
personnel
entire
evacuate
facility.
immediately.
Come on, we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Ah, so I totally remembered part of that scene differently, and I'm glad that I've watched that now, because I thought it was Claire that called him a cross-dressing freak, but it's not. It's Steve. That makes sense, actually. Oh, you know what? This whole thing in this is kind of the reason why I'm reluctant about them doing a modern. I say modern, you know, full remake of this game, because they've kind of proven that they don't exactly they don't exactly have subtlety, and like the subtlety in this, like at this stage of the game when you're first playing through the game, and if you've never seen it before, you're like, oh my god, so he's got a split personality, like that's incredible, that's really cool, and how it turns out is yeah, it's really, really interesting, and I think that they actually, aside from the, you know, cross-dressing freak line, which I don't think does anyone any favours personally, but that's my opinion. Yeah, it's handled really, really well in this game, and I'm not sure that they would handle it as subtly and as well in a modern remake, but I don't know. It's such a good game. Bye, zombie, I'm gonna leave you alone. Yeah. It really does. I was just gonna say that it really the dynamic and everything, like between the twins and everything, it makes them really compelling characters. I think it's creepy as all hell, but it's yeah, it's really, really good. There's a part of me that wonders whether like obviously, I mean, I know, and I think most people watching this know, like, how the story progresses, and if, like, from what we know or assume now, whether that carried on at being the story, and like it was essentially just Alfred, who was the villain. How interesting that would be. Like, it's really unique. It's quite a unique take on things, I think. that I don't think you would necessarily seen in a game like this before. But yeah, it's very cool. It's really cool. One of the reasons that I love this game is the twins, is the antagonists, and then you throw the whole Chris Wesker angle in it too, and it's just it's a really, really good mix of characters and enemies and different motivations. Love it. It's a great game. But I need to gather my resources for what is coming ahead in the next part, because it sure as shit won't be happening in this one. Sorry. Right, now drop a save. I think there are other save points and thingies along the way, but yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I'll talk about that more in the next part, obviously, when we come to more things with Alfred's character as he develops. But it's really interesting because he's right from the start he's built up to be the big antagonist, and then the game swerves, but it swerves in a way that's quite believable, and you think Alfred's bad. You wait and see what's coming what's coming up. So yeah, I'm going to leave it here because it is 1:20 in the morning. I've been streaming for well over 5 hours tonight. But yeah, I just love this game so much. It's such a good game. Such a good game, and playing it again now, I can see why it's probably my favourite Resident Evil game. And we haven't even scratched the surface on it. I know I got lost for about half an hour or so, but even then we're 4.5 hours into it, which is the same length as the full campaigns we've been doing on all the games before. We've just started scratching the surface of this game. There is still a lot more to come. So yeah, wonderful, brilliant, amazing game. If you haven't played it, go play it, go buy it, get it, support it. Wonderful. And whenever Capcom put things out like, hey, what you want remade next? This game needs to be remade because it's amazing. So yeah. Anyway, thank you as always for watching. Thank you for all of the amazing comments. Sorry about that. It went a little bit crazy in the middle there. I don't quite know what happened, but I suppose that's a relatively good thing if the stream's getting busy and popular enough that it's attracting I don't know whether it's trolls or bots or whatever. I'm not entirely sure, but oh well. I'm probably gonna speak to Barry about having a ban hammer potentially. But yeah, thank you very much, and it's only 5 p.m. Yeah, it's late, but it's essentially it's a bank holiday. It's like a public holiday tomorrow because it's VE Day. VE Day, 75 years since VE Day. So yeah, it's actually a public holiday here tomorrow. So yeah, I don't mind the late night. That's why, as I said earlier on, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow night. It depends on how much I drink during the day. But we'll see how it goes. If I do, I'll be around about 8 o'clock British time, whatever that is for you. So thank you as always, and I will see you tomorrow. If not, take care, and I'll see you on Saturday.